Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday. I'm finally here. Ah, I hope you guys are doing well. Oh boy, I am excited to get back to this game, man. Let me let y'all know something. I've been thinking about Henry all weekend. Listen, I was thinking about Henry all weekend. So, yeah, I at the stream I told my friend because she also likes Henry Hoover. And I told her, I was like, man, I made him mad. And then I told her what I did, and then I told her what I thought I should have done. So then she went to go experiment, and guess what? She got rejected by him too. I was like, so this man is just playing hard to get. I don't know. Like, she got rejected by him too, and like, I don't know. Like, I have a feeling that some of these characters are gonna be really hard to romance. Like, what you think you should do is what you shouldn't do. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I thought it was gonna be easy. Okay. I was thinking over the weekend if I should go ahead and like meet the people that we haven't met before, but I don't know. I was like, maybe we should wait. I think they said that lyric is any of the books, so I don't think I want to do that one yet. Oh, okay. But yeah, I just had to get that out of my system. So I guess since we made Henry upset, we might as well. Oh, the TV is upstairs too. This is my bedroom. Yeah. Oh, this is the bathroom. Oh, we never saw the bathtub. I want to see the bathtub. Oh, the mirror, the dresser. Don't tell me this is also Abel. Okay. Also, if anybody knows how to get into the attic, please let me know. We didn't talk to the bathtub yet, right? I don't think we did. Let's talk to the bathtub.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious.
Man, what you talking about? This looks very luxurious to me. You see all this space.
So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source.
This music. Ugh! Who's in the studio with this one? Y'all, just listen to the music right quick, huh? Okay, we gotta see who this belongs
Beautiful
to.
stranger.
Oh my
in a
God!
luxurious Sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she just stepped out of the bath.
Man, I romance her just for this bomb behind music she got.
She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh, please don't be mean.
Oh my God, it's about time you showed up.
I'm sorry. I know I played the demo. I came to the rubber ducky and I completely ignored you. I should have talked to you first. I'm sorry.
I ordered hours ago and the pizza's free if you're late.
Wait, I'm not the pizza guy.
Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
Pizza?
If you don't know what a pizza is, I'm not going to explain it to you.
I know what a pizza is. Girl, chill.
But man, you are not good at your job.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
I'm not the pizza man.
Wait. You look familiar.
Her music, she's such a...
Don't I know you?
You do? Oh, her earrings are bath bombs. Oh, wow. I sure hope you do. This is my house.
Oh! Oh my God, that's you!
Yeah, I'm not the pizza delivery.
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Yeah, change your demeanor.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean.
Okay, the Queen of Clean. I think I know exactly what you're talking about, Burb. I know exactly what you're talking about. I think that's the vibe that they were going for, like early 2000s or something.
Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
Her name is Bathsheba. That's a good name.
Oh,
Yes!
Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about the pizza. I didn't even know you ordered.
You're here now, so you can go get me one.
You're so comfortable giving. I don't want to make enemies, but also I'm not doing that.
Huh? Why not? Do you want me to starve to death?
You're a bathtub. How are you gonna
Of
starve?
course you don't. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me.
Huh?
You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
Oh, let me see. Can't you ask your friends for that? You really need to work on your people skills. Why do all of these sound so mean? I don't want to be mean to her. I actually think she's kind of cool.
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Ms. Popular here, that's me.
Okay, the way she said that, I don't think she has any friends, y'all.
But you're here now, and they're all so far away.
Oh, they are? Oh, what a shame.
My very, very real friends, of which there are many.
Okay, yeah, she ain't got no friends.
All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
I love to help.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you?
How do I get a gift?
Just good manners, you know.
Shouldn't you bring me one? Alright, y'all, that's that's the bathtub. Is there a difference? No, that was literally her. Does it make a difference? It kind of trips me out when different things are highlighted. There's cosmetics on the counter. Let's see what's going on here. We haven't really been in the bathroom.
A stylist
Oh,
with
hey.
a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you.
Hey,
His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup, impeccable.
impeccable.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh man.
How about we? Oh.
Dang, man. Critiqued already? Is it that bad?
Oh dear.
Oh, don't say that.
I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this.
Oh man, is it that bad?
I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes.
Oh, look at his glasses.
Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again.
Oh, your name is Barry?
Oh, just stop talking.
Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we?
Okay.
My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
Oh, thank you. Oh, so this that dude, this name kind of sounds
Why,
like Harry
hello.
Styles. Okay.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you.
Okay.
And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Eyebrow hydration? Of course. Sure.
But mostly I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Oh. Please, I'm ready, I guess.
Oh,
Makeover?
not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only.
I know.
I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure, let's do it.
Oh, fabulous, darling.
You wanna give me a makeover?
Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask.
Okay.
Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
Huh? That's your first question? I simply do not care about tweezers, huh? Okay, let me...
Let's hear it, my little kitten.
Oh god, I don't need another character calling me kid.
Tweeze me.
Tweezy Weezy's the Tweezer brand tweezers. Polish Response Slick Line brand. Credo and Crab Nuts. I'm gonna say this one, that sounds fancy.
Ooh, classy choice. Polish Response's line of beauty products is second to none, except for the cases where they aren't. Everything they put out emphasizes sleek form factors that promote keen aesthetic without sacrificing functionality. You wouldn't think tweezers could turn heads, but when you pull a Polished Response product out of your handbag, the only way it won't get noticed is if they're being upstaged by your Polished Response handbag. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices.
Okay.
Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
I'm pretty sure that towel right there is Tyrell. So I think we'll talk to the mirror next. I feel like if I talk to the counter, Abel's gonna pop up again. So I don't know, but I'll try anyway. We'll stick in the bathroom for now. Okay. Should I? I should probably ask the next question.
Sorry?
I think you were asking questions.
Right. The critical path.
I'm sorry.
Let us continue right on down with...
I mean, he said he don't want to talk about himself, so... What's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink.
Oh, wow. I couldn't tell. Wow. I thought it was purple.
Impressive, no?
Let me stop. Rather impressive.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
I mean, you can't go wrong with a good red.
Well, when it comes to classic, can we look any further than red? It's the look of the sexy, the sultry, and it slots neatly into almost any aesthetic. It's the first line choice of lip shade for a reason.
Okay, yeah, we were thinking about the same song, Verb. Nice. That's exactly what it sounds like. I wonder if that's what they went for when they made the song.
It's a color that truly says, here are my lips, right here on my face, the little flappy things just in front of my thing. You truly can't go wrong with red. Moving on, it's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening.
For now.
Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
To feel confident, to feel sexy, to feel unique, to feel like somebody else. I guess confidence?
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do. Helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like, truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know?
That's true.
Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
Oh, I guess we just unlocked his insecurity. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to scale it back a bit. Nah. It's really fine. You don't have to apologize for being you. Yeah, you ain't gotta apologize.
Barry still looks embarrassed,
Oh, he's
but a
cute.
sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
I like Barry. He's cute.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
Oh, wow. That's okay. I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Okay, that was cool. Can this be opened? Oh! Oh, wait. Hold up. Dang. Does it have to be with the water on?
You wonder for
Yes!
a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you.
I remembered that you could romance water in the game. Yeah! Oh, so maybe if I turn on the bathtub, then she'll also be in the bathtub or something. Ah. I'm sorry, I'll listen to the music.
She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting
Wow.
to see what you'll do.
I feel very hydrated just looking.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
I guess wash my hands. Did you get enough? Did you get enough of me in the shower? Just never enough. No, actually, I'm here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me?
To drink.
Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
Help me keep my fishbowl clean. You see me naked every day and I still don't even know your name. Maybe I could get your name?
What do you need my name for, cutie?
Your name is Hydra?
There's plenty of more exciting things we could talk about.
But I mean, it's only right. You got something to hide? It's not asking too much, is it?
Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
Okay, her name is River. That makes sense.
What
Woo!
can I do for you?
Look at her water dress. Stunning. Stunning. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Just River, no last name?
Just River. Like chair.
Okay. Chair?
Chair. World famous pop star known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Oh, is this supposed to be a pun off of Cher? Oh, that one.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
Wish you could be someone else. She has the range, darling. Oh. Never too late to reinvent yourself.
I change states all day, every day.
I was about to say, you can be a gas, you can be a solid, and right now you a liquid.
I know that better than anyone. I just wish I knew which one was best for me.
All of them are best for you.
Is there a version of me you like best?
Will she like
Water?
transform?
Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
Hi, Haley. How's it going? I was saying earlier, but if you know how to get into the attic, please let me know. I just been chilling in the bathroom right now. So far, we talked to the bathtub. Her name is Bathsheba. And we just got done talking to the makeup on the counter. His name is Barry Styles. And now we're talking to River. Don't make my insecurities your problem. Really put me on the spot here.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I like how they made her blush purple because you know, like it would be red underneath and she's blue. So color theory. I love
Willow
that.
wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now.
Uh-oh.
She looks everywhere but at you.
Oh no, I don't know what to do about
Look.
River,
I've been here way too long.
but she seems cool.
If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Oh Lord, y'all know a lot of these objects are very insecure about something. I didn't know I was gonna be playing therapy. Please wait.
She is gone.
Let me turn off the scene. It's running up the water bill. Wait, hold up. Yes, I could summon her right here too. Alright, cool. Alright, y'all. I think I've been delaying this for the longest. Let's talk to the toilet.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
Bro wants to be Eminem so bad.
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
So you're the toilet, huh? What's that like? Gotta pee, open up. I gotta say it. I gotta say it.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
This is Max Middleman. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I heard the beatbox and I was like, oh yeah, this is Max Middleman.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow.
Was that a fart? Was that a fart reverb? Oh god. He just farted.
You blacky spikes, you'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl.
Word?
Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control.
He's a French toilet that knows how to beatbox?
Over, under, never, blunder, spitting more words than an ancient scroll.
Okay. He's starting to sound like a pirate. That was dope. He's stinky.
Do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc.
He's French. Lil Crapper.
Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The TP EP.
The TPEP. And he's stinky.
Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Lil Crapper? Okay. Lil Crapper. So his name is Jean-Luc Pissoir or something like that?
You come to hear his beats, or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you ate.
Suddenly, I don't have to go to the bathroom. No, just wanted to get to know you better. Man, I'm here to listen to the beats, I guess.
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute to the youth.
I mean, he killing these bars, though, so I can't be mad at him. He is absolutely killing those bars.
Man, you ain't the youth, get out of here. People can't hang with posers, you know? It hurts his image. If you are a poser, you get out of Lil Crapper's face.
Did I mess up? Calling me old?
Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me. Show me Lil Crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
Don't tell me I gotta have a certain amount of, like, the things just so I can interact with him. The key while wearing the glasses. Um. Okay. So I have to find the keys. Um. Are the keys in the like one of Dasha's drawers? Is that where the key is? I know there's a bunch of stuff in there. Is that where the keys are? I don't want to make enemies out of him.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
Okay, I can take a dump. Whatever.
Oh, you misunderstand him. Crapping, short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
Little crapper is always crapping. Cool rapping.
Show him you can crap.
Oh god. I don't think people will interpret that the way that you tell them to. I'm here because I'm crap dating.
Dating? Jean-Louis is an expert on dating. He has gone on many dates. So many. And do not ask anyone else in the house to verify this.
Okay.
Jean-Louis knows the key to dating is to wow the other party. The ladies, gentlemen, and those between will be hanging off your arm in a limousine. Provided you can clean it, you can cap the wall. But without rapping, you will not be dating at all.
Word. Let me stop. Are you trying to bait me into a rap battle?
Oui,
Okay. How am I gonna learn how to rap?
not from Lil Crapper.
Little crapper. Yeah, you can. Huh?
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail.
Oh.
But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Is he Little Crapper or is Little Crapper just somebody he like to listen to?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Louis?
Probably not, but sure.
You are wrong!
Okay.
Jean-Louis knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
Dang, I guess I should have said no.
You have enthusiasm for rap. Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough. The rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Louis, let alone match his rapier wit.
You don't know that.
You want to clash talons with these 2-gallon stallion? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Okay, so he is Little Crapper. Okay. Alright. Okay, so
Let your light shine through.
did the light switches talk to me?
This account has been temporarily suspended.
What? Instagram moderator? What? I'm sorry? Oh, the light switch is Lux. So Lux is all the lights in the house. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Can I get my money back?
I'm sorry, but we cannot answer that question. Thank you for using our platform. Please consider buying a premium subscription. Goodbye.
Huh? So did I
I'm
just
sorry
get
for the
scammed?
abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
Oh god. See, now all I hear is Haida. Now that we confirmed who this is, all I hear is Haida. I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
I could die in this game? Wait, why?
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
What do you mean by that? Okay. I thought I had... Oh, data there. Oh, the workspace, yeah. Man. Oh, looking at this is gonna hurt, man. Oh, Henry. Oh, let me just leave that alone. Okay,
Champ,
Tom.
champ, champ! How goes it?
You know, talking with stuff around your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Dang, I'm about to leave. Very short and not fun. I mean, it was alright.
Okay, I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Oh, Tom getting fired too. Oh, poor thing. Alright, y'all. How do we feel about Tom? Should we pass on his resume? How was Tom? Was he pretty chill? Should we show him some mercy or not? Get some water right quick. River is delicious. Let me see. Let me see. How's he been? I mean, he also lost his job, so watch he makes me
That
regret
really
it.
means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Oh, okay, let's see. Name Tom, hometown Las Vegas, age 39. And a half position manager years. Worked at current position, .1 previous employment, general manager, diary. Where's the punctuation? Diary fee in 8 years, reason for dismissal. Too tall, previous employment, assistant manager, diary wizard, 2 years, reason for dismissal. Bad luck, previous employment, management director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month, reason for dismissal. Fraud. Previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School band, 4 years, reason for dismissal unknown. Oh, good luck, buddy. You're gonna need it. How is he so bad at working? Jeez. I want to get the dot to go away. Ugh, whatever. Oh boy. Let me see. Okay.
Let your light shine through.
So, like, why does that one talk?
Let your light shine through.
If I, like... Let me turn off Fanita. 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 Oh my god, she won't turn off. Okay. I think I had it. Okay. Okay, that was Kristoff. We got the weights in here. We got all these not second to last. Second to last? Oh, that's sad. And the fact that it's blue too? Wow. Not the okay medal. Really? Okay. We might come in here next after we're done with the bathroom. Alright, let's go to bed. We'll stay up here for a bit. Huh? I was about to say, I'm gonna open the door. Alright, time for bed. Hey, birdie. Thank you for the song. Alright. Wait, let me check right quick. Also, let me know when you send the picture. Because I might not... There might be a chance that I missed the notification. Let me see. In here? No. I do want to talk to the D20 again. Let me see if keys... If I were keys, where would I be put? I wonder if you can talk to the bowl. Oh, God. Kind of close. Whew. Okay, hold up. Made myself a little motion sick there. Okay. Dishwasher. Very slow response time. Okay. No. Alright, let me go back upstairs. Whew, okay, back to the bathroom. Okay, let me see. So we can romance the ceiling, but we can't romance the floor? Let me see. Alright, let's try the mirror.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
And work of art. Hello. Amir.
Oh, incredible.
No, you're incredible. Sure. Oh, yeah, thanks.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
Okay.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
Oh my. I totally see it. Thanks for noticing. Sure.
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
Aw. Thanks. I really love hearing that.
I can see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
Sure.
Yes, I can see this for you.
Please don't shoot me down. Am I supposed to just have full self-confidence in myself?
Bah, there's that incredible glow.
Okay.
Confidence looks good on you.
Okay,
Feel
don't fall
free
for.
to stop by anytime so I can admire it some more.
Oh my. Okay, that was a chill conversation. I like that. Alright, we got a message. Oh boy, here goes David.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Oh, that's crazy. I just won't tell nobody that I got him other than Sam. And Sam better not snitch either. Hopefully that's enough for her to believe me. Okay. Is the toilet? The toilet tissue gotta be somebody else, right? Please. Oh, God dang it!
Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
I wasn't ready. Oh, God.
So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique.
Thank you. Thank you.
No matter.
DLC red shirt.
Then do not waste Lil Crapper's time, eh? Get out of here. Come back when you are done with being the worst.
I really wasn't trying to talk to him today. Oh boy. You know what? Let's get out of the bathroom. There we go. Let's try this. Exercise mat.
One moment you're
Oh,
looking at
hey!
your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
So if he's the sports equipment, then the stuff in the closet might be him too.
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh my.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
No, I just haven't come in here like that. Well, what happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from...
What?
Not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen! Now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah!
Dunk shuttlecock. Cool.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Let's cheer for him.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Oh man, it's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Doug is just fine for pals.
Are we pals?
Totally.
Oh, so that's why the voice sounds familiar. It's Alejandro. Okay, cool. We found Alejandro.
We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's good to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
Not the shake weight.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
Right, he's wearing skates, his arm guard. I just got busy. Honestly, yeah, I just got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Oh my.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now.
Yeah.
Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby! And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
You're so right.
Hell yeah! Love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow, but I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right?
Is he also the weight rack?
Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Because I was going to check the weight racks. He's not the weight racks, right? Should I go for it? I want to see what this is about.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty.
Oh my god, you're telling me he's oiled up? What?
His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Drool. Hi. Don't mind me, I'm just watching. Well, what do you use as a conditioner?
Just plain old metal polish, actually. Kind of does that naturally.
My god.
I know. It's ridiculous. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
Hey.
I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
Okay, he oiled up and ready. Like,
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
Finally, someone's being nice about my name, unlike Doug. Feels very doughboy.
Nice to meet another champion.
Confidence, gotta have confidence.
So, what brings you around these parts?
Oh my. His music is such winner's music. I love it. I'm just checking in on things. I was hoping to meet a handsome oiled up hunk action. YOLO.
And are you satisfied with what you found?
I mean, yeah, you look cool. Oh, yes.
I'm glad. Despite being a natural, I work hard to keep all this up. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt.
Man. They talk about my red shirt, y'all. Man, I should have put on a red shirt today. Get more immersed. What do you mean, why?
Got a tan.
Dang, y'all, it's already nighttime. Is it Sam? Oh, it's Temple Hat.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry! I understand that, but this cannot wait.
I didn't mean
There's
to say
something
that.
we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance. It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the Quantum Catalyst Activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out.
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Is that not what I'm doing? Isn't that what I've been doing?
No, you're not listening. I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Cool.
Frankly, we don't know if it's awesome. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of test?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
You gonna stop leaving me out here like this? How many have I seen so far? 36. We're moving fast. All right. Let's see if we can get the 50 today. Okay, if it's sports equipment, then it's probably gonna be him again. There's a teddy bear right here.
There's something so
Oh!
intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet.
Oh, he's so soft. Oh, him, Teddy.
The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him.
Oh, I
And the
want
aura
to
of
hug.
safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
His name, Teddy. I'll say wow, thank you.
You are very welcome.
Oh.
You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest, it's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands.
Oh my god.
Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn. Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees.
Oh my god, he just oozes comfort.
There's a lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
You. Oh, hot chocolate, no contest. There we go.
Ha! There you go. I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best. I think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining.
Okay, hot chocolate. Let's stop.
It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
First I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet? I put you in here?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house.
He's so optimistic. I love that.
Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety. You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
Me too, Verb. Oh, me too. Oh.
I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
I don't want it to sound like sussy if I say this. I don't want it to come off the wrong way. I don't. It's not gonna come off wrong, right? Oh my god, I haven't saved since I started. Cause like, you know, he a teddy bear and we could cuddle. I'ma say it.
So comfy.
Okay, we good.
I've got a terrific story lined up for you tonight. Are you ready?
Oh, we brought him to bed for real. Yeah. And it's nighttime, so yes, read me a bedtime story. Yes.
Being that it's getting to night time, I got a story to help you drift off to sleep. For me, whenever it's daytime, I'll give advice. But at sleepy time, it's story time.
Okay, noted.
Want to hear my story?
Yeah.
Oh, this one. This is the biggie, buddy. It's a good one.
All right, everybody get tucked in. Oh my god, you about to tell us a bedtime story. Can't wait.
The Great Constructing of Beaver Proudtail.
Whoa.
It was very early in the morning, one cold and foggy day, a very long time ago. Young Beaver Proudtail was walking quietly and efficiently through the dugout tunnels of his den, his trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm. It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his rounds, through the whole den where his colony lived, and then up and out the riverbank, where the world he knew, the world he vigilantly protected, met the strangeness of outside. His large tail balanced him expertly as he climbed the long entrance tunnel to the surface, occasionally using his dignified stick in an undignified manner to scramble up the pathway. As he heaved himself out onto the bank of the river, Beaver's attentiveness grew even more acute. It was dangerous to be outside alone. The Great War with the colony across the river had been going on for as long as he could remember, and a fair bit of time beyond that.
Wait, Daisuke? Are you talking about like the voice actor? Because some of the characters do share the same name as the voice actor. And like some of them are puns based off of famous people and some of them are puns based off the actual object. Maybe I should go back and try to see Daisuke again, right? He didn't really talk to us the first time. A few of them did that actually.
It seemed like there had always been the war. He couldn't remember any outright battles or even any scrappy skirmishes, but they were definitely at war. He was sure of it. For a moment, he almost asked himself what the war was even about. But he forgot to finish the question. He was very young, after all, and what did it matter? The colony was on the other side of the river, and beavers didn't even cross rivers.
Okay, thank you. I just opened it up too. Let's see.
He smartly tucked his stick back under his arm and began his patrol. So many steps this way, a scrutinizing scan, and so many steps back.
Let me make sure.
But today, something was different. On the other bank of the river, through the fog, he heard the distinctive sounds of battle. On guard, ye scum-footed knave, the voice cried. Defy me at your peril. The sounds of the wood clanging against wood echoed through the fog. Hey-ya! Pow! Bing, bang, boom!
Oh! That's so cool. Okay, let's go do that next. Hold up. Oh, wow. That's cool. Okay, let's go do that next. Nice voices.
Thank you.
That's so cool. I didn't know that was right.
Who goes there? Shouted Beaver, his heart in his little throat. As an answer, he heard a young and high-pitched yelp. My name is Builder. Hi?
I do want to say, looking at that video, I think that's like another, like if you scan that door, it's a different version of Dorian, right? I think I saw somebody do it. Is that a different version of Dorian?
Hi. It was all Beaver could manage. He was talking to another creature, a stranger, and a stranger from across the river at that. How many times had the Colony Council, the Denizen, warned him about the dangers of this? It was strictly against the rules.
Ooh.
And Beaver had always followed the rules. Hi! The voice came careening back across the water. What's your name? Beaver heaved a deep breath. Whoever this builder was, Beaver was not going to be shown less brave than he. I'm Beaver. Beaver Proudtail.
I just want to say, like, he's actually sitting on the bed now. That's so cute. Oh! I'm going to leave him right there. A trap Dorian? Okay. Ooh. I might have to go talk to Dorian again. Oh.
Well, hello, Beaver Patton. Builder Jumpfoot's my name. I'm playing at war. Want to join me? I most certainly do not, cried Beaver. Playing at war? War is serious business, not for playing. My colony is in a war right now, and I'm going to be a general when I grow up. I'm going to win that war. You'll see. Oh, gosh, sighed Builder. I sure hope you do. My colony is in a war too, and I'm so tired of it. That's why I made it a game. Games are so much less boring than warring all the time.
Oh, they're probably at war with each other.
Pieces began rapidly whirling around in Beaver's mind. Builder's colony. He's at war too. Right across the river.
Oh.
He realized he was talking to a beaver from the colony across the river, his sworn enemy since birth. Just then, the wind blew a gentle clearing in the fog, and the two young beavers saw each other for the first time. They could have been twins. Bright black eyes, thick tails, strong sticks, embellished with their colony colors.
Do I think Teddy and Betty would be cuddle buddies? I don't know, but I hope so. Oh my god. Just being with Betty and Teddy? Nah, that's peak level of comfort right there. Oh my god. Ah.
Builder's face broke into a broad grin. You look just like me! Scoffed Beaver. I'd say you look just like me! Builder laughed. The two regarded each other in amazement for another moment. It was the first time either of them had seen a denizen from the other colony.
Man, that's kind of crazy. He was going to war with people that look just like him.
Builder leaned down and hefted up a perfect pebble from the riverside. Not too big, not too small. He tossed it up. With perfect timing, he swung his stick easily, and Beaver heard it crack as it met the pebble in midair and sent it winging across the water. Instinctively, Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was accepting contraband? What would his parents say?
Contraband.
But, upon inspection, the pebble was quite beautiful. It had a single bold red stripe around it, and it was wet from the riverside mud. His young mind decided that he would keep it. He would keep it a secret, of course, and that was all right. The denizen didn't have to know everything. The clearing and the fog began to fill with thickened air. He looked up, suddenly anxious to lose his new friend. Friend? Huh. How quickly that had happened. And there Builder was, smiling and waving. "Maybe we'll play together again soon," he offered. Beaver gripped the pebble and nodded. Yes. Yes, maybe. One day. And then Builder was lost. Beaver finished his patrol and took his new experience, his pebble, and his smartly tucked stick back down to the colony. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
I love that story. Nah, I'm in. This is fun.
Many seasons had passed since that morning when Beaver Proudtail, all grown up, marched through the tunnels of his colony toward his audience with the denizen. Today was the day he'd been anticipating his whole life. Today, he would be made an Under-General of the colony, and he'd finally have the chance to present his machine.
Oh, boy.
See, the machine he envisioned was a daring one. He was prepared for pushback and doubt from the council. The Longest, in particular. The Longest had been the leader of the denizens for most of his life, and she was not always interested in things new or unfamiliar. Beaver's machine was both. But he believed in it, and he was determined to persevere. He rapped on the denizen chamber door. Knock, knock. Enter! He took a deep breath and pushed. My goodness, Beaver, sighed the Longest, brows knitted. This machine is quite an undertaking, and you won't even tell us what it does. Yes, ma'am, Beaver nodded. It must be kept a secret, for now, but I promise it will conclusively end this war. The Longest considered. Normally, I would say no. Unfamiliar can be dangerous, and outright new, well. She stroked her silver-gray whiskers. The other council members watched her reverently. But we have all seen the construction beginning on the other side of the river. We have no way of knowing what they're up to, and it would be irresponsible of us to take no action at all. They're doing something. We must do something too. Deep murmurs of assent rippled around the small stump table. And we trust Beaver. He is our newest Under-General, after all. She winked in his direction. If he believes his machine will truly and finally tip the balance of the Great War in our favor. She paused. The silence was agonizing. Beaver kept his eyes fixed on the wall just behind her head, patient. His paw unconsciously turned and returned a small pebble in his pocket, caressing along the line of a single great red stripe.
Pockets? Pockets? Okay.
Then permission is granted. Beaver let go the breath he had been holding. Whew. Begin construction as soon as you are able, Under-General. And good luck. She smiled warmly. But the burden of her long years of leadership showed through her sagging cheeks. We will be watching. Beaver smartly untucked and retucked his stick, slapped his tail once against the packed ground in assent. Yes, ma'am. Longest. I'll begin right away. He turned on his heel and marched out of the chamber. It was the first day of summer. It was going to be a long and exciting season. At first, the build crews the longest had placed under his command were reticent.
What are we building?
They would complain.
What does it do?
When Beaver said nothing and admonished them to follow instructions, their eyes flickered nervously to the building across the river.
Maybe it's something to help us fish the river,
Corinth Blue Eye speculated.
Did you hear? Denny Strongpaw almost got swept away yesterday. And his whole crew.
He did?
But Denny's the strongest fisher we have.
Shelby Tunneler sighed.
Ah, this river. It's so fast.
Yes, yes, retorted maddened Sharptooth. But fishing will not win us the war. We must focus on the war. And the others agreed and went back to their building. Sometimes the longest would come to check on the machine, casting her critical eye over every joint and pillar. Most often, she went back below with hardly a word to Beaver, appraising, wearing her doubt like a shawl.
Y'all didn't go to sleep yet, right? Y'all listen to the story?
But as the summer season progressed, the mood began to shift. Crews would show up to their duties early. They smiled more. They stood up straighter when Beaver came by them or looked to them for progress.
I wonder if they're just building a bridge to the other side and then they're going to let them see that it's Beavers on the other side and then they're going to be like, hey, maybe we can get along.
The machine, whatever it was taking shape, and its scale was impressive. It looked angry. It looked like the great weapon they all hoped and prayed it was.
Oh boy.
The crews began comparing their machine to the thing on the other side of the river. They even began trading barbs and joked with the Beavers working on the other side. They pushed and prodded about who would finish their project first.
Ours is a ship to go to the sky, and from there, we'll drop stars on you, and we'll win the war.
Ha! Would come the reply. Ours is a wooden dragon who lives under the water, who can take us safely across this speeding river, and we'll come upon you unexpectedly, and we'll win the war. Days were marked now by hard work, and the sounds of challenge ricocheting across the water. Beaver, said the longest as she held onto his arm one day late into the summer sun, I don't need to tell you. The whole colony speaks of nothing but your machine. They are all so proud of you. Beaver nodded solemnly. Thank you, man. But the season draws on. You must finish before the rains come. And then you'll have to finally tell us what this is that you've created. Beaver's paw found the lucky pebble in his pocket. Yes, ma'am, we will be done. And I will test it, and you will watch. You'll see the destruction of our enemy. The longest squeezed his arm affectionately, and together they looked out over the setting sun and the water.
Maybe the enemy was the river all along.
How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
I'm still chilling. I want to see the ending of the story. Let's keep going. I'm chilling.
Then the day came. The crew stood around the great machine, eyeing with wonder the marvel that they had built.
I like how he keeps checking in because this is a long behind story. It is a very long story. It's nice that he keeps checking in.
A few Beaver folk noticed how similar theirs looked to the one across the river. But that was okay, they reasoned. They had been built facing each other after all.
It was so convenient that I ended up getting to him at night.
Beaver Proudtail strode up to the front of his machine. With his well-worn stick and his powerful bearing, he cut quite a figure. Corinth Blue Eye and Shelby Tunneler stood just behind him, awaiting their orders. All right, Corinth. Beaver turned to face them. Do you have the rope? Yes, sir. Corinth turned to Shelby, who produced the end of a long length of woven rope from a basket in the base of the machine. Time to get me up there, then. With the end of the rope tied around his waist, Beaver climbed up to what looked like a large square of woven netting, pulled tightly back from its center by a thick cable. The cable was held by 4 whole crews of beaver folk, straining against the resistance of the net. The longest stood back at a safe distance, her shawl wrapped tightly around her shoulders to ward off the early autumn chill. Beaver settled himself right in the middle of the netting, at the last moment shaking his head in sudden memory. "Here," he said to Shelby, and handed her his precious stick. "I'll be back for this." "Back?" queried Shelby. "Ready, crews!" shouted Beaver. "Ready under General!" came the chorused reply. "And loose!" At their cue, the crews simultaneously released their hold on the cabling, and the netting rocketed forward, launching Beaver Proudtail out into the air.
I say, oh no.
"Great river!" they cried in consternation and shock. "What? Where is he gone? Is he all right? Oh, what have we done?" The confusion was so great that not even the longest could restore order.
You know, I was thinking about doing a run where you like get the hate ending with all the characters. But like, how could you hate some of these characters? It would hurt to get the hate ending with Teddy. Like, how do you do that? Oh my god, you gotta have nerves of steel. Ugh.
Minutes passed before another shape came sailing over the river from the other side to plop safely and squarely into the center of the net. It was Beaver. He had the same square head and the same rope wrapped securely around his waist. "Good lord! What a ride! That's the most fun I've had in weeks," said the shape in the net. He began to disentangle himself and stand up. And it wasn't Beaver after all.
It was the friend? Is this one?
The royal of the crews was instant and a bit frightening. "Who is this? Who are you?" they cried, and the longest shouted at the top of her lungs, "Detain the stranger!" The crews pulled him down from the net, and the stranger never stopped smiling, greeting them warmly, even patting some of the beaver folk on the back. He looked just like Beaver. But Beaver never smiled like that. Beaver hardly smiled at all, come to think of it. "I can understand your confusion," said the stranger genially. "Beaver and I looked so much alike, even when we were kids. My name is Builder. Builder Jumpfoot." When no reply or greeting was forthcoming, Builder went on. "I'm from the colony across the river." Oh, the silence was absolute. Across the river? How was that possible? Was he a weapon? Where was Beaver? How were they ever to get him back?
Come on, Builder. I know he's got the right idea here.
Builder just smiled, absolutely at his ease, seemingly pleased as punch to be among all these new friends. And into this silence sailed the figure of Beaver, a new rope tied around his waist. There were now 3 lines of thick rope across the river. Beaver landed expertly in the center of the net, untied his waist rope, and climbed down. "You are Builder?" Beaver reached out his paw to the stranger. "And you could only be Beaver," the stranger exclaimed, gripping that paw warmly with his own. "I am Builder indeed, and it has been the dream of my life to finally meet you like this, in the daylight, on the same soil." "Mine as well, my friend." Beaver, for the first time in his life, allowed himself a great, eye-crinkling smile. "I almost can't believe it worked." "Now, wait just a minute," trilled the longest, making her slow path down to the machine. What on Riverbank is happening here? We are at war, Beaver. And Builder, too. You both should know better. Beaver, you promised us that your machine would win the war, and here you have brought the enemy you promised to destroy right to the mouth of our colony tunnel. Beaver turned to the longest with an open face. Yes, ma'am, I did. I believe you'll agree, though, that I have won the war. We have all won the war. Because the war is over. The longest stared. The machines that we have built will allow us to become not two colonies at war, but a single colony, united. The machines are designed to dam this river, ma'am, offered Builder. I believe you have the same dangers with fishing and swimming that we do. That you have never crossed it? The crews cackled at the absurdity of ever crossing this raging river. We have no need to fight the river now, you see? Builder continued. We sail above it. Just as the single pebble did long ago, whispered Beaver.
Nice.
Builder smiled. We have already carried 3 great ropes from side to side between us, and it will be short work to have a whole net built across the river. Once the river is dammed, it will be a still pond, stocked with all the fish we could ever need, calm enough for us and our kits to play in. We will be a great community, the first colonies to ever cross water, the first ingenious constructors in the history of us. The crews were open-mouthed. Their paws hung still at their sides as they realized the magnitude of what they had accomplished. But the longest took a deep, rattling breath. I can see why you did not tell us at first, Beaver, the true purpose of your machine. She glanced at him sidelong. I surely would have said no. Nothing this daring has ever even been attempted before, let alone under the mask of subterfuge. Beaver looked up at her, suddenly a very young kid again in his heart. Yes, that is true, ma'am. I have won the war. I have won by making it go away. We have all won it. By making friends out of old enemies. Ma'am... Mother. Do you like it? The longest looked fondly on her son. Her serious and guarded and daring and wonderful son. Yes, child. I have never been more proud of anyone. Builder guffawed and began to dance around, slapping Beaver brazenly and companionably on his back. Beaver stood solemn, quiet, a gentle smile tickling the corners of his mouth, satisfied. It was, as they had promised, quick work to dam the river. Beaver and Builder were excellent guides, and the crew from both sides of the river proved naturally adept and joyous in their work. Before the autumn settled in, a great still pool existed between the two colonies. Kits splashing and playing, and parents fishing safely. Denny Strongpaw, the best fisher in the fast water, turned out to be the best fisher in still water too, much to his delight. And very early each morning, Beaver Proudtail still crept quietly from the colony and performed his morning rounds. He had never missed a day. But now, his favorite part of his patrol was seeing Builder Jumpfoot across the water and batting a very specific, very lucky, red striped pebble back and forth.
Aw, I'd be like, zzz. That was a really nice story.
That's just it. Thanks for listening all the way through. Good night, buddy.
Good night, Teddy. Woo! Okay. So I'm assuming all the sports equipment is that dude. This is Holly. I'm assuming this is the sports equipment dude. This is what's her name? Like Bo. Y'all hear that? Did I just step on her? I'm sorry. Ow. Maybe it's like giving you hints that somebody is there. All right. Oh, Teddy's on the bed now. Teddy's with Betty. All right. Wait. Uh-oh.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're the robot that what took my job. Oh.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
Huh?
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
Ew. I definitely did not say that. Maybe that was a dial.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You'll never understand.
Perhaps one day I will understand. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Whatever, robot.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice.
I get it. Anyway. Oh. Oh, he's so squishy. Alright, time to go to bed. Oh, him on the bed. Teddy, look, the birdie's gonna come and sing for us. Beautiful, thank you. I'm pretty sure Teddy enjoyed that bird song. Aww. Okay. Stuff. Okay, so before I forget, that was a long behind story. But alright, so this is what Haley showed me. We gotta go in this room. I should talk to them too. So we gotta roll this back. Open this up. And then we can go down here. Oh, this is the crawl space. Alright, and here's the key. Do I have to like... There we go.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
More like thank Haley. You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
Hi, Keith.
Eso! Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
Yeah, I need to get to the attic. Actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I can find it? Where I'd find it?
Ha ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house.
Oh, cool.
And a few things without keyholes besides.
Oh? That sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back.
I'm gonna talk to Dorian from here too.
We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Go ahead.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Whoa. Okay, Keith. Wink. Into my pocket. Somebody else down here?
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape
Time
both
capsule?
sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
Oh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Is it your time yet? Wait a minute. So you're the thing, right? But also trapped inside the thing? If I let you out, are you going to cease to be, like, dematerialized or something?
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe.
Maybe.
Only one way to find out. Let her rip.
Bro just wants to get out. Alright now. I said alright down. Alright then. If you're down, I'm down.
Down? I mean, I was down. Down in the ground. But now I'm out.
Down and out. Yeah, that's not quite what I...
What?
Never mind. Let's get you out of there.
The stranger who stands
Oh.
before you can best be described as nostalgia given form, an assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Wait, is he the one that does the singing?
Woo! Yeah! I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Oh, his hair is like cassette tape, like tape.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
I guess that explains the short.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
Alright, we can date the 80s.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah!
Wait, look at his guitar right quick. Oh my god. Isn't that like the Game & Watch games? And then this is the Etch-a-Sketch? Yo, listen. That's cool.
Yo!
You can find Dirk in a new way without the basket girl? You talking about in the laundry room? Her name started with an H, right? Bodhi Windbreaker. I wasn't born yet, but sure.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre! And the 80s love you back. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Oh, find Dirk in the new way without. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I think I read that wrong, but I got you now. Because you were still in the group?
Totally.
Totally. I'm trying.
Precisely, oh fresh one. Now you're getting it.
Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
Yeah, go ahead. Alright, get some rest and we'll chat later.
You got it. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
In the ceiling.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
Okay.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate.
All
Talk
right.
to you later.
And he's gone. Oh, it's a mousetrap down here. Can I step on it? I guess not. Man, it's a lot of little people down here. And you can talk to the ladder. Word. Okay. Alright, so I guess we're doing this today.
It doesn't seem quite right.
Y'all, please remind me to save after this. It's been a while.
What you imagined you were aiming the date theaters at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Oh, she's pretty. Wait, huh? You the mousetrap? Can't be.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Oh, this is the DLC character. I think this is the DLC character. But you don't look like a mousetrap. I think this is 102. Hello.
Damn straight. Watch this.
Okay. Oh, okay, cool. It didn't go up that much, but cool. Oh, maybe she's giving me a taste of how she can help me.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Thank you. So you mean that you're better than the treasure dude? Crazy. Got any more?
You know it. But you'll have to earn it.
Yes, ma'am.
Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing.
Oh, thank you.
Because I made it.
Oh, you made my shirt? Everyone loves it.
You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
I don't think it was that expensive. I got the pre-sale. Because I think getting the bundle costs just as much as getting the full game without the discount. I don't know. I didn't buy the DLC. Okay, reward me up, baby.
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed. And you will be amply rewarded.
Oh my.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Okay.
Amply.
Okay. Oh, hot mama, give me those bazoomies. Why would I say that? Actually, I do like earning my love in dating. You know what? Fine. I guess I will say it.
You want to give my bazoomies a squeeze?
Huh? Oh, so wait, so the mousetrap doesn't exist? I said, yeah.
Which one? Left or right, Bazoomi?
I have to pick a Bazoomi? Oh, if I want to see folded dirt. Oh, I have to make Harper and Dirt break up. It's probably for the best if I broke them up, to be honest. Both Bazoomies.
You give both her bazoomies a squeeze. They feel tender and firm. Exactly what you had hoped.
Yo, he squeezed their Bazoomies.
Greedy. There's almost nothing to save for later. Thank you for giving me your attention.
But a lavish lady has to always leave her little lover wanting. I'll see you around, lover.
Okay.
And who knows? You might just get lucky.
She's the mousetrap. What the? Oh, thank you, Haley. Thank you. Oh, I would have never thought to check down here, probably. Oh, wow. Huh? Oh, yeah, it's probably the best for them to break up, because it seems like they're in a rocky relationship. Finally, Sam.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
It's shameful is what it is. Don't break your arm patting your own back.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
Because I'm the main character. I was the poorest
Oh, damn. Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why? Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I feel like we shouldn't be telling her any of this information. But I feel like she has to leave us anyway.
Well, damn. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
And
good. Might as well have fun. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Gotta go faster, faster. Okay, cool. Okay, we'll talk to the ladder.
Well,
Whoa!
look at that. You've made another friend.
I didn't know the ladder was part of the door. Oh, Dorian. Dorian, can we be more than friends? I can't. Why did he have to talk like that? Oh my god, Dorian.
A
Where you
true
close it?
porcelain arms. Just like myself.
Oh, Dorian. How does he expect me to not fall in love with him like this? Oh.
Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Okay. Compose yourself. Don't lose him. Okay, we're in a sticky situation. If we tell him that we want to be more than friends, it might ruin the entire relationship. So we gotta be careful with this one. But yeah, Haley, even the way that she like said her lines made it seem like it was implied that that was the case. He's like Benoit, but for real? Oh!
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Dorian.
Oh dear. You've caught me in my horizontal state.
Oh my god.
I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open.
Oh. Got a little happy trail and everything. Oh.
But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Oh my. I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. You look good,
Dorian's
man.
abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you like what you see?
That's so cute.
Well, you should.
I do.
I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos.
You gonna get one like right there?
What do you think?
I want to just say this.
That's why I'm undecided. Getting a tattoo is as permanent as scratching your name on a doorpost. That's why I tend to stick to door-themed tattoos. Can't go wrong with that. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
What?
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Friends. Benefits. So I have a chance with Dorian. That's what they're saying, yeah? Oh, ooh. I have a chance with Dorian. Oh. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. I'm gonna leave that open. I'm gonna come back. Oh my. That's crazy. That is all of them, right? Oh, we have one more. Okay, let's go back down to the hot water heater. Oh. What? So you can hear some of them make noise when you bump into them. I heard that. Okay.
Normally you try to
Oh,
avoid
hey.
dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber after all.
I love her makeup so much. And her nails. Oh my gosh.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie
Oh, I forgot to save
curves.
y'all.
Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine.
I blame Dorian. I forgot to say.
She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Huh? Ah.
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
Okay. You look like you're quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Winifred.
morning, sweetheart.
I'm doing good. How you doing? Yeah, she sounds like she from down here. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do? Heat up the
Did
water?
you just ask your water heater what she does?
I couldn't ask you nothing else. I'm sorry. I mean, I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Oh, they all working together. I'll come by later then.
I'll hold you to that, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
See you around.
Man, that's somebody auntie right there. Okay. All right, we did it. Aw, that was exciting. Okay. All right, let me save. Oh, wait, the birdie gonna sing. Thank you. I love that. Okay, so let me save. It's been a while. Oh, we at 41. We doing good. Hi, Harvey. How's it going? Yeah, they did really good with the character designs. Oh, okay. I think I was gonna go back downstairs. Oh my god, I'm doing great, Harvey. I kind of want to talk to Dorian again. Oh my god. Ugh. I'll wait. I said that we were gonna talk to some other people. I might as well go ahead and talk to Chance and Dasha. I might as well go ahead and get them out.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since
I'ma
you
skip
stopped the
this,
cloak-wearing
but,
nerds...
Oh there, traveler.
I was gonna wait to like see these guys that we saw in the DLC, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and like get them out of the way since they're here. It might help a little bit. I don't know. I wanted to wait to talk to Dante, the fireplace, like for us to get our stuff back up. But like, oh, but Herpy, we saw Dorian in a very scandalous state. He's down to be friends with benefits, and oh, what's the name of the other lady? I forgot her name already. But anyway, she let us touch her bazookas or whatever she said. She's a DLC character. I'll show her to you.
No,
Okay,
howdy,
let me
how
skip
are
through
you?
this.
You
I'm gonna
know,
do my same choices
simple
because those are pretty
salutation.
chill.
I
like Chance. He's cute.
welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work? Have you grottos and gargoyles?
Okay.
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon or class? Oh, I have so many questions. Well, you play with it would only be the single
cute.
greatest
Such
thing
a
you could do
nerd.
for me.
Chance's eyes...
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You sure can. Regardless,
And I'll
gotta
talk
give
to
us some
Dasha,
time
too.
to get to know each other better. It's time to. All we have in your. See, you can have a portion
I'm
of
gonna be the
gargoyle blood
troubadour
running through your veins, which lets you. Oh, of course. How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play. Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on which one would you like?
The troubadour.
I'm so excited! The troubadour. I hear that if you... She's not hard to find. Right underneath me.
Now that give me a day, I should be ready by then. Anything
Sounds
before
great. Can't
that?
wait.
Haha, me neither.
I hope it doesn't interfere when I actually don't come to them the next day. I hope that doesn't interfere with things. Alright, let's talk to Dasha.
Upon reflection,
Hey,
it
Dasha.
makes sense. She looked.
You.
I don't know. I might switch up my responses with her. I don't know. You have a lot of muscles.
I do. I am, but hold it. That's in. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Here we go.
There are first, second, and third. We must have
Sounds good to me.
fun. Marvelous. Let's begin.
Let's begin.
This is Ted. What would you say to me?
I wanna say this one again. I really do. I wanna say this one.
Try again. Seriously this time, huh? We are only. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
What if I say this one?
Okay. Perhaps.
Okay, so it
we
doesn't
are.
matter.
You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
I'm not gonna say this one. Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen?
There is here. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
Yes.
Yeah, X, I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed. See you next time.
Okay, Dasha. Cool. Cool, we got some messages.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
We're clear.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. And I've come to a realization.
Hey, Hatsune. I guess that was a good way to summon you. Just bring out Dasha.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense. I agree.
did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character
you too,
attributes
Haley.
emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
But Annie, not Emmy. Hatsune. Like Hatsune Miku.
That science will never solve.
That science will never solve. Okay, got you.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Wait, he also voices Lawrence? No. For real? Oh, Bird, why did you tell me that? I can't stand that dude. Oh.
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Okay, now that you bring it up, I do hear Casper, but in my head, I'm just like, Haida. Oh my god. Okay. Oh boy.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today.
I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
That's kind of whack for a reward. But anyway, I'm not giving these back. I think it's funny, like, knowing that we have the glasses and we're wearing them as we read his messages, watching him stress out. Maybe I should close the curtain. All of these are curtain rod. Oh, my bad. Oh, so that's who I ran into. I didn't run into Dorian. I ran into him. Okay. What about this? Wait, hold up. Wait, Lawrence? Oh, you're talking about Lawrence from the Fire Emblem 3 houses. He's from the Golden Deer house. I can't stand that dude. 90-degree haircut. Ugh. I guess I should. Was there anything else I was trying to do today before? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, we talked to Dasha. We talked to him. We'll stay in here for a bit.
The frazzled figure
Oh,
standing
hey.
before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
Yeah, I wish I could work from home.
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my gosh. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god, you've walked by me for so long without looking at me.
Oh no, I've never watched that. I've heard of that APHML, or however you say it, but I've never watched it.
Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
I probably even said the name wrong. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name. Yes, yes. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
Oh, he's also #1 from Codename Kid Next Door? Nice. Oh, he has a good list. Minus Lawrence.
Yay!
Oh, Penelope. Oh, look at the little googly eyes.
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Sorry?
Thank you. It's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
Okay, so if she's office supplies, then she's probably that paper and pencil that's in Dasha's dresser. Like the drawer. You're so white, queen. I'm so right, queen. You got 1 foot engraved. You're too cute to be single. Let's do this one. Yeah, keep that optimism. Love
Anyway,
that.
your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means? Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah.
Did you want the other one?
I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit.
She really wanted me to say that? Okay.
And it's time I make sure everybody knows it.
I think Friday we ended with 29, so now we're like at 30 something, close to 40, I believe. I think we did pretty good.
Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me? A little boring, but all right.
Okay, so she wanted the match his energy thing.
I have arrived to do battle.
Now, what if I told her to match his energy at all times? Oh, I low-key want to start over. Oh, that would have been so funny.
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Wow. Right. Love it. See you later.
Oh, bless your heart, girl. Oh, Penelope. So I'm assuming this might also be Penelope. Well, what about this miscellaneous stuff right here? That's what I want to figure out. Ooh, okay. Have a good night. Make sure to get enough sleep. I know it's probably already morning for you right now. Oh my god. Please tell me you got enough sleep. Check this out.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Whoa, Nelly!
Oh my god. Is that gonna be enough sleep? Yeah, go ahead. Have a good day at work. I hope it goes easy. Of course his name is Jerry. So basic.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Cheese and crackers!
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
I like his music though. Oh, so he's the the drawer himself. He's like the messy stuff in the drawer. Oh, okay. Dasha's the desk and he's like the drawer.
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
A moth flew out when I opened you.
Oh, that's the question though, isn't it? Where did this nail come from? What picture frames did it hold? Is that really rust, or is it actually some sort of newfangled orange snack coating?
My boy is a hoarder.
Jerry lifts the nail to his lips, giving it a test lick.
Ew.
Nope, it's rust. Tetanusy.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, did you read tetanus?
So, what do you think? Why, it's a collection of lost things, each one forgotten by the world, each one a story. This button, for instance.
you get along very well with Keaton from Fire Emblem.
Perhaps
I think
it
they
was
hit it
left
off.
behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says. And know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Aw. Ooh, very romantic.
And
I'll just play
this
along.
mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Oh. I'll just say this one.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will.
Huh?
Once I get around to it.
Seems kind of cramped in here.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it. It's like a game of limbo. But, you know, forever.
That's wild. As long as it makes you happy. You hoard
It certainly does.
All right.
There's nowhere else I feel as safe or as comfortable.
You good?
Just stepped on a thumbtack.
Oh. Yep, seems great.
Oh, right. I'm so silly. You're a guest after all. Let me give you the grand tour. On the left, we have a lovely spread of exactly 2 cards from a standard 52-card deck. Now, the average viewer might say, Jerry, it's only 2 cards, just throw them away. But connoisseurs like you and me know better, don't we? After all, the last laugh will be ours when we find the rest of the deck and save ourselves the cool $3 it would have taken to buy a new one. That's 300 pennies, my friend.
You know what? I'm gonna let him have all his clutter because the last time I told somebody to let go of their baggage, I got the hate ending. So I'm just gonna let him have it. You can have it, King. You want to keep it? Keep it.
As a
Don't
side
care.
note, we will be seeing quite a few pennies later on the loose change section of the tour. One of which might be one of those valuable misprint pennies. I still haven't gotten around to checking. Coming up on your right are a series of mystery bolts that probably attach to something in the house. Just past those is a single rubber band. Could be useful. Oh, and look! Now this is a dead fly.
Oh, not the dead fly. Incredibly well preserved. Sure.
Ooh, look over here. You'll love this. This here is an antique wire from some old electronic from the early 2000s. Now, I haven't the faintest idea which electronic it's from, but just imagine it. One day you're setting up an old computer, you know, like you're always doing, and you realize you don't have this special doodad wire. What if it turns out to be a rare part? What if it's super valuable? What if collectors are offering tens of thousands of dollars online for this very item?
Mans is a hoarder.
Why, the hypothetical value is practically infinite! And wouldn't you look the fool for having thrown it away?
That's a great point. Yeah.
So, what do you think of the collection so far?
It's great, though my favorite piece is definitely the curator. Aww. Ahaha, Marisma.
Oh, well, gee. Well, thank you. To be honest, that's a bit of a relief. I know it sounds ridiculous, but some of the others can't stand this collection. They're convinced that I attract rats. Rats! Can you believe that? Ridiculous!
If it makes you feel better, I haven't seen not a single rat.
Granted, I did discover a new species of mold in here the other day, but personally, I find that rather exciting.
Not the mold. The mold might be a concerning matter.
You bet I did.
Oh,
I don't
boy.
just collect objects. I also collect spores. That's probably why I've been coughing so much.
Yo, he's dying. Sounds like you got it all figured out. I like a drawer with an exotic vocal tip.
Yeah. Looks like I coughed up a little blood there.
Oh my god.
That's probably fine.
He's gonna add that to his collection.
It's so nice to talk to someone who understands.
Like, wow, what if someone needs a blood later?
I almost never feel this seen, I guess. That's probably my fault for hiding away in this little desk nook. But, thank you. I've spent so much time focused on my collection, I can't remember the last time I felt this way about a patron. So, what do you say? Do you feel the same way about old Jerry?
Y'all think we romanced him off the rip? Let's see where this goes.
Oh, bed knobs and broomsticks. I wasn't expecting that. Well, that's great. That's really great. Please come back anytime, especially if you have anything you'd like to add to the collection. We're always accepting new donations. Bye!
Yeah, I don't know about the cough though.
Ow! Ow! Kinda hard to wave goodbye when there's a bunch of twisted chunks of metal within arm's reach digging into my fingers. It's all good. I'm so dizzy when I talk to you. Maybe that's just the tetanus.
Yo, why is Jerry the first character that we got the love ending with? It's so quickly. Oh, he's so easy to please. I'm sorry, what? Alright, y'all. Take a good look. The first character that we romance, like the love ending, is the hoarder, Jerry. Oh, God. This is supposed to be Henry. Oh, alright, cool. Oh, that grew a lot. That's so funny. That is so funny. You know what, y'all? Hold up. Is this a different... Okay. I'm glad that they let me know. So now I'm going to experiment. Because I know that you can talk to them only once a day. Oh, so this must count as office supplies. Let me see if this counts as office supplies. I think it should. Oh, it's just highlighting the pencils. Okay. Alright, good to know. So all of that must be Penelope. I didn't mean to do that. Let's try the chair. Wait, does this count as... This counts too, right? Okay. The chair? The computer? Oh my god. Okay, let's do the chair. We'll come back tomorrow.
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more, as
What?
the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
Why is she everywhere? I'm so confused. Anyway, I don't know if Herpy is still here, but this is whose bazongas we bazonged.
It's me.
Lucinda. That's her name, Lucinda.
I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
I'm so confused. Is she just like random RNG or something, or what? I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
Can we do something horny? I want to know more about you. What about who you are on the inside? You say you're the best character in the game? I mean, we argued with Zong, so might as well.
Good choice.
I knew she'd be down.
You bet your sweet bottom, baby. Because my secret is, I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish.
Then who are you?
I'm Lucinda Lascivious.
Oh my. Hi there, I'm Yoshi.
Not so loud.
Okay.
A little bit more gentle, yeah?
Hi there, I'm Yoshi.
It's
I messed
okay
it up.
if you're a little clueless, my little muffin. I've got, let's say, a special circumstance.
Okay.
One that allows me to bend the rules.
Okay.
Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
Where are we going? Oh lord, she's taking us somewhere for real.
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange
Whoa!
place. You can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house.
Wait, can I actually walk around?
It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
No one else who has any say, that is.
What do you mean?
We could get into all sorts of trouble here.
Oh my, Lucinda.
Horny trouble.
Oh my.
This is my fantasy chamber. A place where all your wildest fantasies can come true. Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
Bondage? Wait. A big inflatable giraffe? It's probably simple to her standards, but I'm gonna say it.
Oh, nice. For me? Or for you?
Step on me.
And I certainly will, my little sim.
Ooh.
It's here and only here where we can do these things.
What the?
My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around when you least expect it.
So does she just pop up randomly?
But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
So we didn't even do nothing. She just left me hanging. Okay, I gotta come back down here and see if the mousetrap actually turns into a mousetrap and if the chair actually turns into a chair. Because I feel like she's random RNG chance. There's no way that she was those two random objects that have nothing to do with each other. There's no way. I didn't use all of them, right? Yeah. Can't be. Alright, let's go hear the birdie sing. Birdie! Thank you, birdie. Okay, let's investigate right quick. Alright, let's start with a chair. Oh, I hope if I put these on.
Oh, coming!
She is RNG Chance. Okay, so we gotta go back down there and see what's going on with the mousetrap.
Hello. Sorry for any confusion.
Okay, unless it's like she automatically shows up on the very last heart or something. That might be the case. Oh, wow.
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeremy, this ice is
Oh!
the cube itself.
Ooh, I like her hair.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Oh, dang, she gone. So maybe I just caught her at the wrong time or something. Okay, let's go down here to the mousetrap. Let's figure this out. But I do need to talk to her again because I didn't get her registered as a dateable. So that means I have to go back to Dr. No, I think I
An
have Dr.
unholy amalgam
Oh.
of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here?
That's what I want to know.
New face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Real? Yeah, I mean, yeah, yes.
What's wrong with you?
I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces. Sure.
You ain't gonna find it here. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
I love that. I love that. That was a nice introduction.
Yeah, right there.
Not him breaking the fourth wall, talking about bringing your little card or whatever.
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time. You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
Oh my god. And he's got a rat tail for his hair. Ugh. Everybody can't pull off a rat tail. Ugh. You know what? Whatever.
Oh, well, that's all right. I guess it isn't really your fault. I do think of myself as a very well-defined character of a sort. How do you do?
He is kind of funny, not gonna lie.
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you?
No, should I?
Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you? You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck? Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. That right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sure.
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense.
But can I actually do that, though? People keep telling me to bring them stuff when I next see them, but can I actually do that, though? I don't think I can.
So in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You want to know more? Throw me a slice. Check the fridge, Slowpoke.
Yeah, there was cheese in the fridge. Okay, let's see if I can actually grab stuff for them. Yeah, he is a little fella. Wow. You know what? Is it noontime yet? Did I mess that up? I'll talk to Timmy Tommies. It's 3 o'clock, but I'll do it. Wait, hold up. Let me go in the fridge right quick. Cheese. I see pizza. It might be cheese pizza. Oh wait, is that cheese? No, that's not cheese. It's not like I can really grab this stuff unless I need to talk to Freddy. You know what? While I'm here, let me talk to the fridge.
Attention, jackasses! It's
Oh.
been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? You know, maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is! Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them! David.
Oh, he is fed up. Anyway, let's go talk to our fridge with our nice glasses that he's looking for.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Oh, no.
I've never heard of it that way. I think that's wrong, but, fun guess.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing. With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Oh, that was smooth. That was kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
Aw.
Don't worry. I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
I need some cheese. But I also want to see you. You French on me too?
Oh, did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos. But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you're feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
Duck actually tastes pretty good. It's sweet. What else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius. Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home.
That's crazy. Yeah, we got food at home.
But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few Food Fetch orders.
I wonder what we got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
I like those puns. Those are nice puns. Let's see. Cake does sound good right now.
Yummy! I like Big Bunts and I cannot lie.
Brothers,
I'm still surprised that you had the willpower to save this thing. This peaches and cream bundt cake is just bursting with flavor. No peach flavoring here, cool kid. They use the real stuff. I did try it out a bit as I held it for you. Easy fix, though. Get 2 paper towels, kind of moist, put one under the slice and one over it, then slide it into the microwave. Trust me, just for like 20 seconds or so, kapow! A bundt so fluffy, you can't help but take a bite.
20 seconds, got it.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
I still need cheese. Yo, I don't think there's any cheese in this fridge. Maybe if I talk to the food.
The first word that comes to mind is
I
you
must be
evaluate the
his, though.
strange figures.
I remember
Is
what we
not-
talked about last time. I'm gonna get it
I'll be
right.
with you in just a minute. Glass of this. It's quite like and I did and a certain
Trust me, trust me, trust me.
minerality. Flint.
You say it this one.
Grace. Well done. Now, can you do even better?
Goat cheese. That's what we was talking about. Goat cheese.
Indeed. An excellent idea. Well, now you're just showing off, and I'm very much here for it. But where are my men? I'm Paragon. Salutations.
We did it. Let me see. Yeah, this one.
I have to say, I already list 3. I mean, say, how would you like to accompany me?
Okay, we're gonna go
Really?
somewhere different.
So, there's a new Hawaii. Nice. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Okay. Let's do sushi. I think
Mitchell
Daisuke.
leads
We
you
need
to the
see
dining
Daisuke.
room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Finally, I can hear him talk.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Aw. Look more closely. It's intentional, not dull, but understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Everything has been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Now, why would you say that?
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard
Daisuke's
Daisuke.
cute.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
Sinclair's chronic drip. Oh, Lord.
I
feel almost as if I'd been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Okay. And y'all know, I forgot. I went through all that trouble to get the attic key, and I forgot to go to the attic.
Believe the
We'll do that.
Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
We gotta go to the attic.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Why is that, Daisuke? Chopsticks are proper. Should I just ask him? I'll just ask him.
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
Ah, see? I'm glad I asked because I would have got that wrong. I don't eat sushi.
All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Great, no need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Give ourselves a minute or so to appreciate its beauty. Pretend to refuse it once before accepting. Eat it right away. This one.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
What? See, I don't eat sushi.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Ah, I don't understand you.
Daisuke places a dish before you
Should've
containing
went
what
Freddy.
must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life.
Oh.
The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
Oh, Daisuke.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
I'm gonna try to stay positive about this.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Oh, maybe we should have went to go get ice cream at Freddy's. That was rough, buddy. Alright, let me save again.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds
You have
bad.
no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
What?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If
Just
Skylar
Skylar?
becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
Wait, but I haven't seen all of my datables yet.
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh.
This
But
dude is
remember,
ridiculous.
realize Skylar ASAP.
But I haven't met everybody yet. And I've only romanced one person. Ooh, we're almost at 50. Cool. I guess it has been a while since I talked to Skylar. But do I want to do that right now? I never found the key. There's so many people in this kitchen to talk to. Holy. I do want to go to the attic though. Let me do that before I forget again. I guess we can talk to Skylar tomorrow. I guess. What? So do I have to like talk to Dorian?
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Dang, Dorian. Man, I like shirtless Dorian.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
Wait, so do y'all think I can use Keith to go outside the house?
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
Oh my. So Keith and Dorian are actually a thing?
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
Aww.
And just like that, door is open.
You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
Oh.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Alright, cool.
Quite so.
Alright, as long as they chilling, that's good with me. Maybe we can be friends, Keith?
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
Yeah!
The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
Yeah, look at us, besties. Okay. Maybe I can get my poise up a little bit before talking to Dante. Let's see what's in store in the attic. Well, Keith, crack him open. Nah, we're already friends with Dorian. Yeah.
In you go, mate.
Where's he going? Oh, he just set himself down somewhere so I can always find him? Dang. I can't even explore this tonight.
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
What the?
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent.
Oh, the 80s, you say. I know just the person you need to meet. And she's got the windbreaker on. Very iconic.
Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Hi!
Hey!
Wow!
Zoe.
Hi.
Hi.
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes.
It is night.
I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual.
All right, go on.
And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Yeah. Wait, though, what are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my God, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing.
She's so all over the place.
Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because
I like how she had to swallow again before she spoke.
I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus, focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe.
Hi,
I know,
Zoe.
I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember.
What?
But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead.
How did you die?
So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world.
I see dead people.
Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
What? Always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just, like, cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just, come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Wow. We just met a ghost. And we didn't even have to use our phone. Alright, cool. Oh, lights. Nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Oh, we're finally up here. How exciting. Okay, Holly's in here. There's a bunch of board games right there. Oh, there's a little play. Oh. No, let's go to bed. We'll unlock this stuff tomorrow. We gotta hear a little birdie. Hey, birdie. Thank you, birdie. All right, let's get to it. Oh my, oh me, oh my. Okay. Wait, I should probably talk to Skylar first.
Oh, wowie, wowie, zowie! Yay, you found love!
Yeah, I did. Isn't that crazy?
Exactly one love.
Hey, don't judge me. I'm trying here.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
Pretty hard to find love these days, so hopefully that didn't take too long.
With him, it was pretty easy.
Well, all I can say is keep up the good work.
Thank you, Skylar.
Me, I'm gonna catch up on some zines. Like a cool girl. But first, welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
want to talk about features and utilities. Chat about you. Can I realize?
Oh. Oh! No.
Aw, man.
Well, just not yet.
I know, I haven't really talked to her much, so.
When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor. There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing. But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete.
Okay, so I do have to help them out with their own little thing. So some of them I don't think I can realize, like Henry Hilda.
Some of us here still have things to do before we go.
Yeah.
I call it unfurnished business.
It's kind of like they're in limbo or something. Clever.
Thank you very much. It's trademarked. Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house. None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual.
And forbid me?
As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last.
I kind of had a feeling that was her purpose. Like, I gotta get everybody else realized before she realized. Okay.
Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
Okay.
You got it. Keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my unfurnished business will become furnished.
But, like, what about the people that I have a hate track with?
Finished.
There's an ending to this game.
It's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there?
Yes.
I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting going on here island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him.
I can't realize her.
You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business. Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators. Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable. There'll be talk about reanimation gluons much later, I promise. Alright, change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators. Any questions?
Just one.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait.
Bruh.
I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo.
That's
he's
crazy.
a real big kid. Realize all the objects so you can destroy the Dateviators.
I gotta meet them all first. Alright, one more and we'll hit 50. This is a box of board games. Maybe I should figure this out. Who's here?
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
Oh god. It really is random RNG. Okay, so it doesn't have to be the last heart. She just pops up whenever she wants.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
Can we go to your fancy chamber?
Come here, baby. Let Lucinda Lavish take you in her nice, soft arms. and let her take you away? To meet Lucinda Lush.
I listen to Lush from Yoshi. I guess I'll just play along.
Same here, honey. Same here. I hope you like my chamber. I did make it especially for you. I really have to say, I've wanted you here for a long, long time.
Yeah, this is Lucinda Lush. She's very much into us. When we first met her, we did bozoink her bazoinkas. She let us bozoink the bazoinkas. So yeah.
I love everything about you, baby.
As you can see, she really loves us. She is a DLC character.
Every single thing you say to me just sends chills up my spine.
Does it now?
Oh, you know just what to say to drive me wild. I wanted to bring you here to tell you that you're doing a great job.
Thank you, I love being praised.
You've found all my secret dialogue so far and uncovered every single one of my most in-depth and unrevealed features.
Have I?
Don't tell anyone.
Oh, crap. Alright, y'all, we gotta keep this a collective secret, okay? I want to be our secret.
Oh, you know just what to say. And next time I'm able to see you, I'll have something really secret and special for you.
Okay.
And only for you.
She keeps saying that, but she won't give me none.
Are you excited to find out what it is?
Yeah.
That's it. Keep up that intrigue, baby.
She's not who you thought it was, but what you found was worse? Wait, what do you mean?
Keep talking to the others around here, and I'll find a way to slip myself in, lover.
But, like, I think she takes up one of my hearts for the... Wait, did she take up one of my hearts? I think she... Let me see. I think she did. Let me see. Oh, you're talking about the voice actor. Oh. She should be 102. Yeah. You're talking about her, right? Dislikes lollygagging. Lollygagging, okay. Okay. And Mikey Transaction is also DLC. Freaking dog. Wait, I'm gonna, oh, I saw him again. Dislikes being alone. Okay. Oh. Well, we'll be seeing a lot of her, apparently. Dislikes being second. Fair enough. What about Dunk? Fouls, downers, mathematics. Fair enough. Support positivity points. Okay, makes sense. Battles, weapons, braids. Okay. Like a Viking? Oh, Henry. Henry. Y'all think we should go back and talk to Henry? I just want to see what he says. Let me see. I did talk to Skylar. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's try this again.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Oh my. Oh, that's the lady? Wait, isn't the same lady that voices Ash the same one that voices Naruto? Or I got them mixed up.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Oh. Woo!
Disgusting, you worm.
She is number 50. And we got an achievement for that. Unlocking 50 datables.
I do
We're
not
halfway
recall
there.
asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time? How tedious. No. Luckily, I don't know, Randy. Listen, wretch. We obviously haven't met before,
Oh my.
so I want to be clear.
Oh, she is a dominatrix. Like, for real, for real.
Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation.
I don't think I
Is
will.
that understood, wretch?
I'm not really into being degraded. Ugh, I have to? Well, let me at least be a brat about it.
Your groveling is lackluster, but I'll mold you into a compliant little toy yet. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
I feel like you'll tell me either way.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Putting stuff into?
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves.
That's funny. Look at you picking up. She gives sugar mommy energy. I mean, she is a safe and she got money vibes going on about her.
Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
The cops couldn't prove anything and neither will you. I kind of want to
Underestimate me at your own peril. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Yeah, very odd. Whatever mistress wishes. Fine, I'll play along.
Very good answer. All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Thank you, mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows, Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis.
Oh
That
my.
is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
1, 2, 3, 4. Your mother's maiden name, password. Sure.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone, and especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Gets the hate ending. My sincere apologies, mistress.
Very good. Your mistress is pleased.
Let me stop messing with her.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
Consent forms, I assume?
There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper.
Do you know Benoit?
Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yes, mistress.
Again, like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Yes, mistress. I'm your compliant, needy little wretch. Aye, Captain.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch.
No, you won't.
Do not keep me waiting.
Should I come back tomorrow? I'm curious. I'll come back tomorrow. Let's see what happens. I'll come back tomorrow. Mistress gets angry. Alright, let's try this.
A marble
Oh!
Adonis regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, that's Laura Post. Oh.
Oh, a preponderance of dust. Oh.
Art. With 2 T's.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention. Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture. Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Ooh, that's cute.
Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied.
It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child with a new box of markers.
Dust is entry level. But even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late. But there is always hope. I am forever an optimist.
I love that for you.
And a pessimist, actually.
Oh, love that for you too.
Oh, and a nihilist.
Alright, go get him.
Excellent query. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art. Sacred paint, I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
There you go. Yeah.
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious.
I love art. Rah!
I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would. I think it would taste like rock candy. Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing. It's my next big project. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
Oh my.
It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
So I mean, now that I know that I have to help these guys find their purpose or whatever, should I not become any? I don't know. Somebody like Kristoff might want to. Kristoff.
Yes! Oh, I think so too. A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional.
I've been trying to like catch on to all the poses that he's doing, but this one right here is the Birth of Venus. I've been trying to think of what the other ones are, but this one is definitely the Birth of Venus. It has to be.
We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, secret paint. I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
All right, cool. Okay, I wanted to see what this is about.
A flowering
Oh, she's
beauty
pretty.
waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder.
Aww.
She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Look, her pot is like a skirt. I'm gonna see her.
Oh my gosh, hi!
Hi.
I'm Prissy. You probably already know that.
No, I didn't. Hi,
It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So, hi!
Oh, I love her. Plastique, Prissy Plastique. Oh, so she's a plastic plant. Okay, I feel a
This
little
is so
better.
funny that you're standing there. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
Nice. I like how her like vest and everything is the you know, like the foam stuff that you, like the little foam blocks that you put in plants that like retain water and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, no.
No?
I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably.
I'm the greatest.
But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Oh man. Okay, hold up. That makes more sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Flirtalize you? Oh. I'm in.
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
Yes. You look plant-like, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like.
So you're real?
Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake?
Oh no.
You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that.
Okay, good.
I
don't
already
want to
know the
answer
answer. I don't like it very much.
I'm sorry.
Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
Okay, so yeah, she's. You know.
I know. It is the great, confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway. I am made of plastic.
I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant.
Oh, that's a tall order that you're asking for.
I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze. Your room is clean now. Smell good spray.
I gotta say, I'm the proud mother of 3 little succulents, and they're basking in the sun by the window. They're so cute.
Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest. Flirtilizer! Right, yes, thank you! See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me. The Flirtilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will... Drumroll, please. Make me real.
Oh, your cats keep swiping them. Aw, yeah. Cats and plants.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called Flirtilizer.
Oh, no. Not yet, at least. If I'm going to be a human, I want to at least be a real plant first. You're a human, and you were never a plant, so you don't even know what you missed out on.
I'm guessing by what she's saying, I guess so. I'm trying to figure out how this is gonna work.
I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
Sure, let's try it.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome.
Why do I feel like this isn't gonna work?
So you'll do it.
I mean, it's no harm in trying.
Flirtilize me?
Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever!
I hope it works. Aw.
I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Prissy reads off the back of the container of Flirtilizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Huh? It don't work without the wiggling though, right?
I know! I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited! Douse me!
Okay. Was I supposed to recite? Douse, wiggle, and recite?
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the Flirtilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
Oh my god. I don't think you did anything. lie to her. I can't lie to her. Honestly, I know that's exactly what it looks like.
Oh. Well, shoot.
Oh, I feel so bad.
This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay. Because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again.
Okay, that's the spirit. I didn't want to lie to you.
Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Thanks. I am fun.
Yeah, you are.
Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Aw. Little fake plant. Oh, the lights on. It's dark in here. Oh, she's back. So I can talk to her without using my Deviator heart.
Hey, you came back!
Yeah, since you're here, yeah, I can talk to you.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
A lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Like ghosts? I'll say like spiders.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV.
Oh.
Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
Deviators? Well, I don't really need the Deviators to see her.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
Well, Dorian had the door locked up. Well, Dorian was all locked up, so...
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything. Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So does that mean...
I see dead people. Yep, doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it?
Yeah, I'll never be lonely again.
Like it's real?
It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad?
Don't be sad. Why do you feel sad?
No. It's okay. I don't feel sad though. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad.
Oh, okay.
I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
Aw. So what are we gonna... How are we gonna help her? There's no way we can make her human again. I mean, she's dead. Maybe we can help her ascend to the next plane of existence. Sure. Haha.
Good to hear. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like... Does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
It feels pretty good, honestly.
Oh man, I would love that. Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate. Because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again.
Oh, she's like trapped in this room.
Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
Pretty meta.
I'm not sure what that means. Sorry.
Right, she's from the 80s.
But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
I don't think they are mine to give.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, maybe we can find her a vessel. Not my vessel, but a vessel.
Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
You want to be my friend?
Oh my god, that's it.
She's so
I
static.
am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well.
I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
Yeah, it's really crowded living alone. They can be fun. Sometimes they talk too much. I'm not sure what to say. I mean, I don't want to say that one. Is this one too weird to say? I don't think I get it. I mean, they can be fun.
Oh, sorry. Am I talking too much? Oh, yikes.
You're not.
I don't know. There's something about you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Yeah. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea! I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Oh no, she's crying. Those tears. Zoe, are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry.
Me either.
Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Yeah, I'll come
Once
back.
again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Oh, she's cute. Oh, okay. Now that I know that I can talk to Zoe and it won't take up a heart, that's pretty cool. Okay, so he's just chilling there. That's cool. Aw, Zoe. Ah. our birdie. Hi, birdie. Thank you for that. Love that. Okay. Back in the attic. Okay, so I don't think I talked to this one, and then there's this one.
You are persistent,
Oh!
aren't you?
Oh, it's the vent! Oh!
I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no. But no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the grates in your home. Downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there.
Oh, okay.
All right?
Okay. I didn't even know that was gonna be him. Okay, so he doesn't want to talk upstairs. He wants to talk downstairs. Noted.
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
I like his music. It sounds like Adventure. He got a nose like the dude from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
Why a gee-gosh golly and a hi-de-ho!
Okay.
I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Hi, Parker. You know Chance? Oh, that laugh was something. He got snakes and ladders tattoos. Hi, Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with. And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic. But you seem like a nice sort of gal already. Maybe you could be my next relationship.
Oh, you
Would you like that?
Whatever.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules. I love rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules.
All right.
Want to hear them as they pertain to me?
I'll be your friend.
As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is going to turn out?
Sure.
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee.
Okay, you got bars.
At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
So is his ending just RNG?
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
Dude, you're not that special. But alright, I'll play along. What if I want you to hate me? Sure.
I'm falling in love with you.
Oh, cool.
Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you.
So he can't decide for himself? Okay.
Meet me here next time for our first game. Sandyland!
Sandyland like Candyland? Okay, can't wait.
Wowee!
Okay. I meant to come back and see her.
You seem to be late. Unexpectedly so.
Uh-oh. So I guess it really does matter. When they say come and see them the next day, you gotta come and see them the next day. Not gonna lie, I think I forgot. Or maybe I lost track of the days. I don't remember. Water. I'm sorry, mistress.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
Then let's get to that paperwork. Yep, there's nothing I love more than filling out paperwork. I would say this.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly?
Ah.
Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard.
Did I fail already?
Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Without question, mistress.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in.
I'm like really close to getting a hate ending with her. On purpose.
That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle?
I get that she's playing a role. I get that the whole thing about like the dominatrix, you're just playing a role, and that's why you have to sign a contract to make sure that she's not crossing any boundaries. I'm really not into it.
Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh. Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
You treat me as I deserve, mistress. You're doing great, Slugger.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to.
I'm so confused talking to her.
First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
Sure, what the heck? I consent.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you. But first, your mistress has another demand.
Yes, mistress.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety.
Okay.
For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word.
Mm-hmm.
This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
I completely agree, mistress.
Usually I would choose our safe word. But since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Linguini. Stop and safe are not good. Tonight, let's do linguini.
Linguini. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual safe word.
I guess we fit good.
Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
I did, mistress. You inspired me, mistress.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that?
Wait. So, if I actually don't show up the next day... Oh no, did I mess up with Chance? Should I have waited to talk to Chance? Oh, I think we need to go check up on Chance. There's a few others that told me to come back the next day and I didn't come back. Like Holly. Oh, Holly said to come in the morning. I thought it didn't matter. This is too much. Maybe I can't unlock all of them off the rip. Maybe I need to like deal with some of them first before. Yes.
Good. Compliant and subservient.
Oh, Chancey Poo. I'm sorry.
You're off to a promising start.
Oh, it's been a few days since I last talked to
But
Chance.
before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me.
I need to talk to him just to make sure.
Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
I'm sorry, mistress.
It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
Yes, mistress. Wait, huh? Oh.
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no. Let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles. Do you understand now?
Yes, mistress.
Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon.
Art on the other side of the room. You want me to go get him?
If you beg for it, I'll let you choose.
Please, mistress.
Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
A woof, woof, a bark, bark, a please, please. Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you. Come on, mistress, I'm great at choosing things.
So utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
I'm sorry, what? Chef and prep cook? We can do like a Hell's Kitchen. This one is so out there. Let's do it.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice, but perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing.
I don't know, it just sounds weird.
Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need. Do you understand?
Alright, y'all. We gotta come back to oh, absolutely, Miss.
Very good, Wretch.
Okay, let me try not to keep
I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Okay, so... Okay, I came to her when I had 3 hearts. I think we need to go check up on Chance. Oh, I feel a little bad. Oh, are they really gonna make me feel bad for this? Chance? Oh, dear.
Lucinda Lavish stands
God
in your
dang
way,
it!
her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
No! Ah, okay. This DLC is a blessing and a curse.
Tell me your desire.
To talk to Chance! Ah. I guess.
Come. I told you I would have something special for you. Something really special. I'm Lucinda Lude. Hope you're ready. I put together a treat. Something outside the prying eyes of those who don't want to see us have a good time. It's a feature where you can hear anything you want from me, anytime you want. As many times as you want.
This is gonna be stream safe, right? I'm getting a little concerned, not gonna lie.
Right this way.
You gonna put it in the phone or
You
something?
can pick any option as many times as you like. So, what do you want to hear from me, sweetie? I love you. Sex!
What?
Stay with me. Stay with me forever.
This is so odd.
Yes. It's a beautiful day to go for a jog, don't you think?
Huh?
It's a beautiful day to go for a jog, don't you think? I love you.
I guess she doesn't say much.
Oh, baby, you make me so hot.
I'm so sorry if y'all are just playing this out in the open. Maybe I'm a little sorry.
You're my everything.
Okay, one more.
Sex.
I guess that's a good way to end it off. Alright, I'm finished.
Yeah, you look finished.
Do I?
How was that? Did you have fun?
I mean, it was alright. There weren't enough sounds? Okay, it was sure.
I'm so glad to hear that, baby. Hopefully as glad as you were to hear me. Next time I see you, hopefully you'll like my surprise. Until then.
Isn't she supposed to be helping me get my points up or something? Am I doing this wrong? Okay. I really need to talk to Chance.
My faithful traveler.
Okay.
You have returned.
Okay. He was just patiently waiting for me to come back. Okay. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't take too long, Chance. Yeah, I came to tell you I don't want to play it. That's so mean. I couldn't stay away from your cute face. I was saying.
Flattery won't get you any extra XP, but it might get you some fudge dice rolls. Keyword might.
Okay.
And it looks like our mutual friend Dasha is joining us today.
Okay, so I did good talking to Dasha and him. Okay, good. Hi, Dasha. Cool.
I am ready to perform feats of strength with my imagination.
She claps you on the back just a little too hard.
Ugh.
Do not worry, my friend. Dasha's brain muscles are just as strong as real muscles. You are sure to succeed in your ventures, with Guardian Yekaterina Dmitrievna Petrova at your side.
Okay.
I prefer to call them adventures, but to each their own.
I should have saved.
I use detect evildoers to find any villains nearby.
We haven't started yet, my dear. One moment. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing Miles Cypress, a troubadour from the mean streets of Cantalopia. You have taken up a new home in Decor, which is ruled by the House of Knives.
Ooh, I am ready to grotto and gargoyle!
You start the game with 50 hit points. If you reach 0, your adventure ends.
Oh, pressure.
Don't worry about reading the sheet too much. I'll keep track of your health and letting you know what you can do. Now tell me, are you ready?
Let's do this.
Woohoo! We start our adventure at night. The wind is whistling through the tall trees at the edge of town, carrying with them the smell of pine and possibility. Most of the shops in Decor have closed for the night, but that doesn't mean the town is asleep. Far from it. Near the center of town, right off the cobblestone path, is the Countertop Tavern. Music pours from the open windows as you stand on the small wooden stage, having just finished one of your specialty songs. What are you saying to the crowd?
I can't rock. Oh, that's the only thing I can say. No, I want to be sexy.
I guess that'll work. You're just warming up. It's okay. Let's continue.
Oh, man.
Your music is decent. Very good.
You exit the stage and find your seat at the bar. The bartender slides you a red ale.
Try to catch it without looking. I gotta look cool.
You spin around in your seat, hand out in anticipation for the tankard. It slides firmly into your hand. As you sip your drink, a hooded figure sits next to you at the bar. Without looking at you, they simply ask,
and then he puts on his hood.
Can you swing as well as you can sing?
Let me...
They notice you try to see who they are. They pull their hood closer and slide you a thick gold coin with the stamp of the butcher block on it. The Butcher Block are the not-so-secret guard of the Knives Monarch. If they have come to you, it is serious business.
I guess it's good I didn't punch him. Holy crap. I pocket the coin without making a big deal of it. What do you want with a simple singer?
With this, they rise from their seat and they move to the stairs. They pause briefly, making sure to lock eyes with you before ascending the steps. You toss back your drink and you follow. People have noticed the moment and start to whistle and hoot.
Why would they be hooting? They think that... I give them a thumbs up as I climb the stairs.
You play it up. The whole crowd cheers you on, thinking that your sonic serenade has helped you score. At the top of the stairs, you see the hooded figure slide into your room. You follow carefully. When you open the door, you see they have pulled their hood back, exposing their face. Before you is a gorgeous human. It is disarming. Why would anyone so beautiful cover their face?
Perhaps it is trap. A role to seduce this beautiful human, just to be sure.
That won't be necessary, Dasha. They're looking expectantly at you, Miles.
They may be beautiful, but there's no way they're as hot as you, Chance. As much as I want to say that, he probably wants me to keep the character. Why did they bring me here? Let me keep character.
Once you have closed the door, they say, As a member of the Butcher Block and in direct response to the needs of the House of Knives, we have a task for you. The Prince of Knives, Nakiri, has been kidnapped. We know that the evil Grand Vashir has him. They are planning to sacrifice him to their god, Cleaver.
Sacrifice? This sounds unsafe.
Why isn't the block going after him? How could it be of any help?
We believe you know how to get where they are holding the prince without arousing much suspicion. As a musician, you can travel freely. They will make the sacrifice at the Great Kitchen Sinkhole tomorrow night. If you state you are visiting family in Cantalopia, no one will suspect you as you move toward the sinkhole. You should rest up. Tomorrow is a big day. This is so much fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, I wish to continue.
It's great because I'm doing it with you. You're doing a fantastic job. I'm not sure.
I'm really enjoying myself too.
I don't want to like be too pushy, you know?
Where were
I
we?
can't tell sometimes.
Right. You get a full night's rest and a hearty breakfast. You get a boost of 20 health for the day.
Ooh.
You, Troubadour, are ready to go save the prince.
Yekaterina will eat hearty breakfast as well. Breakfast is most important meal of the day. I am ready for action.
As you head out towards the Great Kitchen Sinkhole, you have a pep in your step and greet the people in the market. They laugh and joke about your performance the night before. The thought of the Prince of Knives in trouble worries you, and you know you need to make haste. You have seen the prince once before, and the thought of him floods your mind. He is handsome, sharp-dressed, and has carved a place in your memory. To sing for him would be a dream come true. To serenade him in private would be... Ooh.
Oh my.
You walk faster at the thought. That pep in your step has become a borderline power walk. As you walk past the town gates, you notice that two people are behind you. Maybe they are just traveling as well. Still, you can't be too sure. You pass a fork that goes to a neighboring town. They don't turn off. You remember the messenger from last night warning of a mole within the block. Could they have found out already? Has your cover been blown? What do you do?
Maybe I should keep walking.
Your trust for people won out. Soon they stop and produce a picnic blanket.
Whew.
They are on a date.
Okay, good. Because my mindset was like, I gotta keep up, the act. I can't let them know. If I stray, then they're gonna think that I think people are after me. So I gotta keep the act up. Whew. That's so cute.
It is quite rude not to invite us to join them. And at least offer us sandwich.
You're on a date, Dasha. We can't interrupt your date.
You notice a small knobgoblin in the grass next to you. You avoided that fight.
Oh, nice.
You carry on toward the Great Kitchen Sinkhole. The
All right.
road is packed well, and your feet seem to find flight on it. The sun is high, and the warmth of the day is complemented by the smells coming from the woods ahead of you. As you cross into the trees, the canopy above blocks the light from touching much of the forest floor. The coolness of the shade hits your skin, and you smile.
If only we could stay in this beautiful place. It's like painting in my mind.
You remember what it was like to play your music for the trees. This is where you learned the art of song. From the birds, the bees, the crickets, and the chipmunks. You don't know what is ahead of you in the kitchen sinkhole. That makes you anxious. You take a moment letting the breeze push through the trees and over your body. What is on your mind right now?
Aha, you are. I don't have much time to waste here. Taking the moment and move on. It is nice, but I don't have much time. We do need to save somebody.
You taste the wind on your tongue and you use it to move through the woods.
Hey, Cozy. So we met a lot of new dateables. So, to shortly sum it up, David Most, the CEO, he's desperately trying to look for the Dateviators that we have. But, you know, he still doesn't know that we have them. And apparently there's a way to turn the objects into humans. Oh, I haven't talked to him again yet. I haven't talked to him. I'm kind of scared to talk to him again. But the thing about that, I told my friend about it after I had finished stream last time. And she went to go test it out herself. And she also got the hate ending with him. So I feel a little better. I wasn't the only one. Apparently it's a little difficult. I don't know. At least I think it's a little difficult to get the love ending with him. I don't know. It's weird. Because it's like sometimes you have to do the thing like the opposite of what you would do. I don't know. It's weird. But apparently we can turn the objects into actual humans if we help them fulfill whatever they need fulfilled. So it's kind of like they're in limbo before we can help them cross over to becoming humans. So that's why it seems like every time we talk to like different objects, they have like this type of baggage or something. So yeah. And the only way to destroy the Dateviators, we have to turn Skylar into a human. But in order to turn Skylar into a human, we gotta help everybody else with their problems. So Skylar is the very last thing. Skylar's purpose is to make sure that everybody else can cross over. So yeah, I guess we have a goal. But yeah, I haven't talked to him since the last time. I probably should. I went the chance again because I was worried that if I took too long, then it might change like the route that I get with him. I don't know, like, because you know I didn't go to him the next day like he said. But you know, he's chilling. We did good. I don't know if you can call it like a bad ending, but I guess like the hate ending is like a bad ending depending on the character. I feel like some characters want you to get a hate ending with them, like Kristoff, the treadmill. But I don't know. But let's just call it the hate ending. I got the hate ending with
The path turns to go to Cantalopia, but you look around you before pushing through the overgrowth toward the great kitchen sinkhole.
We're playing D&D right now. So far, it's going good.
As you come upon the edge of the woods, you see it. The sinkhole, lined with silver sand and a large black stopper at the bottom. You look around and consider your options. You see that there is only one way through, and that is right in the center. You see the stopper raise up, and a ladder catches your eye. Surely, that is where they are keeping the prince.
Cozy, I forgot to tell you. I finally got a love ending with somebody, and it was so easy. I gotta show you. It's Jerry. It's Jerry. I rizzed up Jerry. It happened so easily. The first time we talked, I'm like, boom, love ending. I'm like, huh? I can't believe he's the first one. But other than Abel, there is another one. Oh God. Who was it? Man, I forgot already. It was somebody else. The mirror. His name is the mirror. His name starts with an A. The mirror is pretty nice. I don't know. We met a lot, and there's some really nice people out here. We met the fake plant. I don't know. I guess I can get over who. There's other very nice dateables. Like I like Chance too, but like I like Dasha too. I like a lot of them. And I still want to go after Betty. Oh my God, you missed Teddy. Oh, Teddy read us a really nice bedtime story. It was long though, but like it was a really nice bedtime story. That's why I have a teddy bear on the bed. I moved him to the bed and he told us a bedtime story. Oh, he's so sweet. I love him. Wait, let me see. Okay.
Guards roam back and forth, surely keeping watch for anyone daring enough to save the prince from them. You think it best to wait until night begins to fall before you make your move.
Yeah, so far we met over 50 datables. So we're doing pretty good. We're over halfway there.
As the sun begins to head over the horizon, causing the silver of the sand to reflect the light in brilliant fashion, you decide it is time to make your move.
I'll show you Teddy.
Moving swiftly
He's so
and
sweet.
using the sand to slide and the light to hide, you reach the stopper with no interactions from any guards. As a matter of fact, there are no guards here.
Okay.
They must have heard Yekaterina was coming.
Yeah, we met Shadow Lord. We met him Friday.
You
I like
have
him
time
too.
to consider how strange that might be. You must continue on. You lift the stopper to find a metal ladder built into the side of the deep hole that serves as the entrance. What you thought would be sand is actually metal on either side. Someone took advantage of the cavern that the sinkhole created and made it an evil layer. As you move through the space, you hear voices.
The voices!
You sneak down the halls until you find yourself at the edge of a big open room. You know the voices are coming from in there, but you don't know how many there are. What do you do?
Oh, I've been doing good so far. Oh man. Poke my head in the door to see how many there are. But like, if I wait, I might not get a chance. I don't like making these choices, man. I've been cautious the entire time here. Nah, I gotta remember who I am. I gotta remember who I am.
You press your ear against the door. After a minute or two, you hear them leave. After another minute or two, you open the door slowly. They are gone. Ahead of you is a path that leads to a hallway pulsing with red, glowing energy.
I gotta remember, I'm the troubadour. I gotta hold up appearances. Because then I can be like, oh, I got lost or something like that.
This must be it. The location of the prince. You sprint past, ready to finish your quest. As you step into the hallway, you can feel both energy and heat in the air. Something is afoot.
Am I gonna get ambushed?
And as you turn the corner, you see the prince, but you also see who you know to be the king.
Ooh, a twist! How exciting!
Oh my. What's he doing here?
King Cleaver stands before you, stripped of his royal garb. His muscles are coated with a layer of sweat as he kneels before a bonfire. In a cage to the side of the room is the prince. A pulsing red energy surrounds the cage. The king is mumbling what you can only suspect to be an incantation, but he stops as you fully enter the room.
Wait, your Switch makes a sound when you turn it on? I hope they're not treating it like an iPhone where they're like slowly making the switches act up so you buy a Switch 2 or something like that. That would be kind of messed up, you know?
I see some of my block couldn't leave well enough alone.
The king rises, towering over you, his back to you as the fire dances on the walls.
Oh, the king kind of big.
Before I begin, this is where I monologue. I know it's silly, but it's what the big bads do, okay?
Nah, go ahead, do your thing. Go for it.
Do you know how long this realm has had a king? For millennia. Before history can be noted as beginning, this land has always been ruled by a strong-willed king. And not just any king. The only king.
Oh, you had it for 3 years now. Oh, okay. I don't remember how long I had my Switch. Because this is my second one. Because I sold my first one. This is my second one. Whatever year I went. I don't remember. I had it for a minute. I probably didn't have it for too many years. I don't think. I got it while I was in college, so not too many years.
Me. The king turns around, and his face looks hollow in the firelight. His eyes are glowing with a sinister glow. And for millennia, someone in the royal line has vanished. Either at war or out at sea, some tragedy has fallen to a young member of the family, and the kingdom has mourned for a time. But they have moved on. And queens would die, and kings would pass of a broken heart, and a new king would take the throne. Always some cousin or uncle from a small parcel of land no one had heard of. Always of humble means, always young, always handsome. Always me. And all I have ever needed is the blood of my line to rejuvenate me, and for my inner circle to make sure the butcher block failed in their search. But I suppose my moles failed to do their job this time. They will have to die too, after I kill you. The king launches himself at you. What do you do?
Singing him. La 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 la. I don't know. I mean, that is what a troubadour does. Bro, I'm gonna get hit. I wanna do it because it's so silly.
You whip around and shoot a sonic blast toward the king. It pushes him back, causing him to fly across the room and smack into the wall for... You did 40 damage to him!
Sweet.
And he is stunned! You can either help the prince, or you can try for your ultimate attack.
Ultimate attack, I picked that one. That's the only choice I have.
You close your eyes, and your mind goes back to the forest. Only this time, you hear the steady, growing roar of a river ripping through the landscape. You open your mouth, and out comes the sound wave. The room shakes, and everything rumbles. Sonic fury is pouring out of your mouth, and the deluge is monumental. So much so that the sand from the surface begins to seep in.
Yeah, we are playing D&D.
The king notices.
You fool! You will kill us all!
You hear the falling of metal bars as the cage that held the prince collapses. A blast of arcane energy flies from his hand, hitting the king in the chest and staggering him. The prince grabs your hand, saying, "Let's go, before it caves in." He pulls you past the fire and toward the mouth of a cave. As you run, you can hear the room behind you give way.
Oh.
A roar comes from the king.
No! I cannot die here!
Too bad.
Just as you cross the threshold of the cavern, everything behind you collapses. You stand outside with the prince, breathing hard from your sprint. You look back on the collapsed cave. It is silent for a moment. Then, the birds start to sing again.
Who's my least favorite character so far? Let's see. I don't think I care too much for the shower Johnny. I don't know, but I wouldn't say he's the worst. Let me see. Doug. Probably Doug. I don't like Doug. I really don't like Doug. Bro's just doing too much. I don't like Doug. I mean, Rebel's a jerk too, but I didn't. I don't know. Doug is just like straight annoying. and he knows it. So like, Doug, Doug. It was very Doughboy.
With the prince safe, you make your way to Cantalopia together. It is there that you find a member of the Butcher Block you can trust, vouched for by the prince. The news of the immortal king and his destruction spread. Many begin to question the position of the royal family in their lives and as their rulers. The queen, now free to rule as she pleases, works to make amends with those who have lost their faith in the crown.
I could show you his picture, but Doug is Existential Dread. That was the one that they kept telling me to stare at the wall to like get. Like he was on the back of the wall by the stairs. Like you literally. No, he's the embodiment of Existential Dread. That's what he is. He's the one with like the basic face, the round face, and the buff body. That's him.
And you get what was promised to you. You are set up in the royal court. You play for large events and gain fame. But it is more the intimate moments where you are playing your lyre by the fireside with the queen nodding along, and the prince creating lyrics on the fly. Those are the moments you live for.
Yeah.
For now, you want for nothing. You are happy. You are well. You are a hero.
He was trying to get me to sit there and scroll on the phone for him just because he was tired of doom scrolling. I'm like, what? No.
Thank you for running this beautiful game for us, Chance.
I just want to say, I just did a flawless run of this game. I even gained HP. I didn't lose a single drop of HP. I did everything right. I just want to say that.
Ekaterina will live on in my mind.
You were amazing. The way you just...
I know, like a pro, ain't it? I played my role well. See, because I remember I'm the troubadour. I played my role flawlessly.
Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had.
Yeah, that was good.
I'm floored by you.
Have you fallen in love yet?
Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me.
Is this a confession?
And if you were ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way...
Oh my, oh, he's down.
Let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the,
To the Betty sheets?
Other
See what I did there?
sheets?
Oh! Understand your insinuation and I'm all for it. Oh, heck yeah!
Yeah, I'd like that.
Don't back down now, sir!
Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
Now I'm scared. I really don't want to mess this up with him.
Holy Brit! You maxed out our relationship status.
Heck yeah. Oh. Oh, we got another one. Oh, I'm so glad I came back to chess. Now I'm scared. Like, is it possible that I can lose that with him? What if I mess up the next game? Oh, I'm so sensitive. So charming. Oh. Y'all, we ate that up. Oh, we ate that up. Oh, wow. We did pretty good. Holy crap. Okay, let me show you before I forget. Let me show you. Alright, let me get the data decks out. Let me do it like this. Okay. Oh! You miss Cozy. You miss Sussy Dorian. Oh my god, you missed the other version of Dorian. He had a shirt off and everything. And he was on some friends with benefits. I was like, huh? Oh my god. Oh, yes, right here. The only horizontal door around. So he's the trap Dorian. He's the trap door that leads to the crawl space. Oh, and that's how you get the key to go to the attic. Haley helped me with that one. Oh, listen, Dorian actually made me fold when he did that. Cause at first I was like, all right, I'm not gonna push his boundaries. We could be friends, but I mean, if he give me a chance. Oh. This is Prissy. She's pretty cool. I like her. I try to romance her. We met Art. He's pretty chill. We met River. I think River's a little insecure. We met Keys last time. Parker wants to play a game to win his heart, but honestly, I don't want to romance Parker. I'll be his friend, but I'm not really into Parker like that. I do want to be enemies with Tina. We went and got him. Ooh. Okay, I don't know how to feel about Sinclair. I like Freddy. Not gonna lie, I like Freddy. I like me some Freddy. I might have to romance him. I feel like I treated Cam wrong the first time that I talked to him. Because he seemed like he didn't want nobody around him. But maybe he doesn't mind. So maybe I misread him. I'll try again with Cam. Hopefully I didn't mess it up. This is Amir. The Mirror. Very handsome. I found Max Middleman's character. I finally talked to the toilet. I don't know what type of ending I'm going to get with him. I don't mind being friends with him, but I'll go with the flow and see how it goes. Bathsheba is cool. We met Barry Styles. I do like Barry Styles. We met Tyrell last time. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to do that. I just went ahead to go ahead and talk to Dasha. I was talking to some of the people that we talked to in the DLC. The only reason why I'm not doing it off stream is because, you know, like sometimes we get text messages from people and I don't want to like miss any of those. Trying to get those off stream. So I just speed run them on stream. Look, this is the first person who I romanced. Jerry. I romanced Jerry. He's the junk drawer. Is that oh, that's Damien! Oh! Oh my god, I forgot Damien was the junk drawer. See, I had to romance him then. Oh! I just saw Damien at the con. Oh, listen. It was meant to be. He was so easy to romance. Because you know what I did? Because I was like, the last time I walked up to somebody who wanted to be a hoarder and keep their trash. Hoover. I got the hate ending. So you know what I did with him? I let him have it. He wanted to keep his trash. I was like, I was being supportive. I was being absolutely 100% supportive. No matter how weird or how gross it was or how much it was killing him, I was supportive. And then he fell in love with me. That's what happened. I learned from who. Just let them have it. And if they want to change, they'll change. I'm done. But yeah, he's something. I mean, he's not that bad, but I think it's funny that I romanced him. This is Penelope. I think I approached Penelope the wrong way. Not like in a bad way, but I misunderstood her. She's like this office worker, but she's looking for love, so she into crazy stuff. You know, we met Lyric the last time. Okay. This is Matthew Mercer. I guess it was meant to be. Matthew Mercer. Okay, we met Winifred. She's the hot water heater. Tony, I'll romance Tony. This is Bo. Oh, this is Key. He's the Key. I went ahead and became friends with Key because he's friends with Dorian. They tried having a relationship together, but it didn't work out, so they decided to vibe together as friends. So I was like, hey, you want to be my friend too? So he was like, yeah, let's be friends. So that's how we became friends. We found the time capsule also in the same space. This is Bodhi. He's from the 80s. Very cool. He was also in the crawl space. He's kind of funny. I might, if possible, I'll probably romance him just for the giggles because I think that's very hilarious. But if not, I'll be his friend. He kind of funny. But he wants cheese. I don't know if I have to do something in order to get him the cheese. He said go to the fridge, but like there was no cheese in the fridge. I'm gonna have to ask what's his name? Mitchell? I have to ask Mitchell for some cheese, maybe. Sophia, she's the safe. She was in the attic. She's the dominatrix. I'm trying so hard. Yeah, she's like a dominatrix. So, I don't know. I was very tempted to be enemies with her because I'm not really into like the degrading stuff. But I was like, you know what? I'll play along. I'll see where this goes. So I'll entertain her. I should probably talk to Holly. Holly said to only talk to her in the morning. So, judging by how Chance reacted, it should be okay. And I think Sophia only reacted the way that she did was because she has a character to keep up. So maybe I was okay. As long as I go to them at the times that they say go to them, and I don't actually have to go the next day, then I think I should be okay. We met Zoe. She's also in the attic. She is a ghost. She's very lonely. And lucky for us, actually we should talk to her before I end stream. I can talk to her and it won't cost me any of my hearts. I can just walk up to her and talk to her. I don't have to like scan her or anything. Yeah, here's Shadow Lord. I like him. I'm gonna try to romance him. We know Reggie, Mike Transaction. You miss Lucinda Lavish. So she is the other DLC character. Mike Transaction, Mikey, and Lucinda, they're the DLC characters. And she can help to boost stats, but the way that she pops up is up to random chance. So every time you scan a character, there's a chance that she'll pop up instead of that character. Yes, she's very beautiful and like she's very sexual. She did let us like bazoink the bazoinkas. But like yeah, she's a very sexual character. And I think the next time she pops up, I'm gonna do a different option because like she keeps saying that she's gonna do something for me and then she's not doing it for me, so I'm confused. I don't know, maybe I need to keep saying the top option until something happens, but honestly I don't get her. But like she pops up randomly. And she actually popped up before I got to talk to Chance. But like, yeah, she just pops up. You know, Phoenicia, Curtain Rod. Wait, hold up. I don't know why it keeps doing. Let me do it like this. I haven't talked to Abel again, but I would like to romance Abel. Telly is cool. I want to try to romance her. I don't know. I might romance Telly. I gotta think about it. Telly seems cool. I haven't talked to Gaia yet because I'm trying to find those other people that she's talking about. Maggie, I don't really have strong feelings about Maggie. I'll probably romance Betty. Benoit, I don't know if I want to romance them. Oh, this is Teddy. Look at Teddy. Isn't he so fluffy? He's the sweetest. Oh, I love him. He told us the best story ever. He told us the bedtime story. So he said if we come to him in the daytime, he'll give us advice. If we come to him at night, he'll tell us a bedtime story. So yeah, I'm gonna be friends with him. He's so sweet. Look at him. All right, and we talked to Titus. She kind of gives Athena vibes. Ooh, Henry. Ooh. Anyway, Kristoff. Okay, yeah, Dunk. He's the sports equipment. Stefford, he's the trophies. This is Doug. I don't like Doug. And we see Nightmare on the first night. We got a lot of people to see. Okay, so we made it to 53. That's pretty cool. Okay. Oh, we didn't meet the sassy chap dude. Is this the narrator? How do you scan the narrator? Wait, I think I know. I know I said I was going to end stream, but let me try something right here. I want to test something out. Let's go to bed. Actually, let's go to the attic. I'm going to do two things before... Oh, God. I'm going to do two things before I end stream. I'm going to go talk to her. Okay. See, I can just walk up to her.
Hi! You're back again!
She was crying the last time. I was like, oh. Okay. But yeah, I want to keep talking to her so she won't feel lonely. She's very sweet. She has a very peppy personality. Indeed, how are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk? Huh? What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
Oh, yeah, I won't be a jerk to you.
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one.
Aw. Yeah, she's very sweet.
Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit.
It's like she's also from the 80s. I wonder, like, apparently I'm assuming this used to be her house since she's the ghost in the attic. I wonder if she knows the time capsule.
So he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk? That was this jerk.
Well, she did say that I'm the only one that she knows, but like, I can get her acquainted with the time capsule. They're both from the 80s.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff.
Aww.
Oh, it's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome. I'm overwhelmed. Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
For a ghost, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there. Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff.
I'm starting to think that my plan to get the narrator might not work. I don't know. I can try it. I'm gonna test it out.
If I had a way to tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it.
Hey, Zoe, chill out. I'll stay if you just ask, honestly.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't really tie you to a chair. That would be weird. I think. I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I like and don't like. And I definitely like you. So, like, if you could hang out, that would be cool. And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
We can talk about that later. I'm good. Not a fan of restraints, but thanks.
Oh, sorry. He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown.
Oh.
He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
I don't know, 20s?
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs.
Maybe because he thought his house was haunted, which it was?
Sometimes I would walk by this house at night, and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering.
Oh.
I don't remember ever seeing other people in here, though, so... Was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff?
Do you think maybe that Rudy guy killed her?
I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating.
Not a ghost telling ghost stories.
I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest and had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
That might be creepy.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no!
Oh, she's about to leave again?
I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something.
It's okay, I'll come back tomorrow.
It's so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it.
Uh-oh.
I've never experienced this before. Frustration! How interesting!
Yeah, you're feeling new emotions.
Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up? Absolutely, what's up?
I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when he...
So he did kill her.
When I died. I think I need it in order to remember.
Okay, y'all, we gotta find this necklace. Ah, dang. It's so much I want to do. I don't want to end yet.
It's so hardly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel.
I'm scared if I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget, and then I'm gonna talk to her, and I'm not gonna have it. Ugh.
I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I don't know. Oh, yeah, I met a time capsule.
A time capsule? That sounds perfect. And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you? That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
His name is Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
For sure. You'd like him. I think he's really cool.
I love cool stuff. I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks.
I gotta get to the bottom of this.
Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
I feel like I need to do this now. I feel like I have to. This game is so addictive. Like, oh, like it doesn't feel draining at all. It's very exciting to see who you're gonna meet. You know, I thought it was gonna be a lot at first, like, you know, over 100 dateables, but like it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. Hey, Birdie. This is the constant in my life. There you go, Birdie. Thank you, Birdie. Okay, so there's something I wanted to do. Let me see.
Are you thinking of leaving? It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
Stay? Huh? I can leave? Where would I go? Let me save. Okay. Wait. I was trying to get the narrator to pop up. Oh, I can make the house cold.
The outside world. It beckons.
What do I...
There could be any number of more exciting things out there to touch, taste, smell, and click on.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Bird. One time, I did absolutely try to see if I could scan the bird, but I can't.
Do you stay
But I think I need to talk to the window.
or leave?
I can leave?
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
Why do I feel like I'm about to get a bad ending? This feels so ominous. I don't like it. The credits start rolling.
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks.
I was trying to trigger the narrator.
Though the Date Theaters helped you find a bold way of meeting new friends, you figure that the world outside can offer a greater variety of people.
Is this an alternate ending? Oh no.
You touch the grass outside your home, and it feels sweetly chill with dew. This feels like the best decision you could have made. You resolve to live a life outside, unconcerned with the silly espionage play you seem to have unwittingly found yourself in.
See, this is why
Then, the very instant you feel safe, comfortable, and happy, David Most's band of data drones pinpoint your location.
No, Skylar! Oh, this is the bad ending, I think.
You peacefully give him his precious Date Theaters back, assured that they will be made available to the rest of the world, as soon as he finds a way to make them profitable. After all, what's the worst that could happen? Your life, unchanged, is full of wonderful things to do.
Uh-huh.
The Dateviators are simply someone else's problem now.
I'm sorry, what? Left the house before realizing anything. We beat the game. Yo, we got the touch grass and should I? Maybe I shouldn't have done this so soon. Can I? You can consider this ending your canon story or continue playing to see if you can find something better. The choice is yours. Okay. Oh, thank God. There might be a lot of endings. New save. Okay. Trying to awaken the generator. Oh wow. All right, we're good. That had me a little scared, not gonna lie, but I did save before doing that. So, Okay, let me try something else then. Let me try something else. Oh, the capsule is right here. Okay, good. I'm glad that we came across him. Okay, because I didn't know where he went because he wasn't in the crawl space anymore. He moved. Let me see. See, I was hoping that I could get like the text to pop up or something, and then the narrator, and then I could scan it. That was my thought process. But before I forget, let me at least talk to him. Nah, stay focused. All right. Talk to Bodhi.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace.
Oh, sweet. Perfect.
Pretty bodacious, if you ask me.
Cursed, you say?
Yup. Was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
I guess as far as the endings, like, as far as, like, you know, like, love, friend, and hate, I guess you could technically get 3 endings per character on top of, like, different endings, like going outside and not, like, awakening people or something like that. I don't know. Maybe.
You want it?
I'm not sure.
I
There's a
normally
lot.
don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I'll take it. Zoe probably wants it. Who's Zoe? She's the ghost upstairs.
Ghost?
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
Dang, I thought he would have got along with Zoe.
I'm out. Take it.
All right, thank you. Okay, so I can give that to her later. Okay, so at least we're good. I know the next time I talk to her, I'll have that. So basically, you can summon Doug by, like, standing here for 30 seconds. but I'm not gonna do that right now. You know what? Should I talk to him again? Oh, let me save before I do this. I really don't want to talk to him again. Okay, so I need to use this save file. Okay. Oh, Henry. Here we go.
Oh, you again. Gotta say, you aren't really my type.
I can tell.
As a lover or a friend.
I can tell. Oh, so he don't want to talk,
Uh-huh.
period. So that kiss was nothing? Okay. He really don't want to talk. Okay, I guess I'll go ahead and finish out this day right quick. I just talked to him and he really doesn't want to talk to me, so yeah. Okay, so I have to see her at night. I have to talk to everybody else in the house and then she'll show up at night. I have no choice. Okay, let's go see Sophia.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock.
I came at the exact same time you told me to.
I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time.
What do you mean? I came on time.
After all, it was apparently too much to expect you to properly file your tax.
Oh, she's role-playing. My bad.
You're not even dressed properly.
Oh, sorry, mistress.
Put this
Yes,
on.
mistress.
It suits you.
Not the cufflinks being handcuffs. Oh my god, look at the outfit. Man, Tata's gonna fall at the thing.
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
Everything my dog didn't eat. I gotta do this right. I hope so.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent. Do you understand, taxpayer?
Yes, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer?
Our safe word is linguine.
You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Yes, IRS agent.
Good. All right then. Down to business. Now, obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
That's because my dog filed. You're right, I did a terrible job. Apologies, IRS agent.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
I'm ready, IRS agent.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
Yes, I did, IRS agent.
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency.
Okay.
I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
This sounds a little too straightforward. Am I actually doing this right with her? She seemed irritated when I wasn't compliant, so
Moving on, there were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods.
Let me not overthink it.
It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions.
I should have did the chef and the prep cook.
See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562. I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form.
Okay.
Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all. Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process. Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation. Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Yes, IRS agent.
And scene. Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
Really? That was enough? Alright, if you like it, I love it.
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Not really, but absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you.
Can we do the cook?
I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Alright. I'm guessing that I don't have to come to her every day. So I'll just see her whenever. Let me see. Should I talk to Skylar then? I probably should. There was something else I wanted to look at. What was I gonna do? Yeah, the data deck. Okay, she dislikes talking back. Okay, servitude, loyalty, safety. Okay. So, I guess I'm doing it right. Okay, I guess I'm doing it right. And if it is too much, I should probably do a little linguini if it's too much. Okay, throwing a little linguini. Okay, let's talk to Skylar.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way.
This menu isn't where I want to be anymore.
Not a problem. Moving up. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
I'm so confused. I just did it because it was a bubble.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
I'm so confused.
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to ask me about myself.
Tell me. Okay, I'll be on the lookout. That's crazy.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
The chat menu.
Scoochin'. Anything else?
I'm trying to figure this
Ooh,
out.
that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today.
Thank you. I know it's a very nice shirt.
Right this way. Not a problem. What can I do for you in my main menu? There's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, definitely. What's on your mind?
I'm so confused.
Collectibles are delectable. Collectibles are the funny little images that appear as dateables talk to you. What are you curious about? Well, of course, there's an achievement. What are you thinking, man? But honestly, I don't care very much if you find them all. They're just there to give a little extra flavor to everything. I'm here to help you forge new relationships.
Okay. Can I get them all in one playthrough?
No, unfortunately, that's not possible.
Okay, I kind of thought so. Because I feel like you have to go to certain, like, endings with the characters in order to get certain collectibles. So it probably automatically saves.
At a minimum, it would take 3 whole playthroughs to find them all.
Okay, that makes sense.
Fortunately, New Game Plus tracks your collectible collecting progress.
Okay, cool.
Any other collectibles questions? Anything else you wanted to know about features?
Okay, I think I'm good.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
I'm done. I'm good.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Okay, we got one more. I think we should go ahead and talk to... Let's go ahead and get him out the way.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman, and a tail sprouts from...
Tick, tick, tick.
Lyme disease is no joke. Hello?
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
The schedule?
Oh, well, I can perhaps...
Okay, I'm gonna, like,
if you wish
run
to
through
speak
this.
to me, you must make an appointment.
Do I wanna irritate? I'm not gonna irritate.
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment. Sweet heavenly Timothy.
Okay. Okay, Timothy timepiece. Alright. Let's go ahead and get him out the way.
It most certainly doesn't. We should be.
Okay, time to speed run.
Will abide by the schedule, won't you? Excellent. I thank you.
Oh my god, he's such a cat boy.
Okay. See you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early. Do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time.
Okay, so the way that I take it, no matter what day you see him, even if it's not tomorrow, as long as you come at noon, you good.
If you do, See you then.
All right, got it. So I have to see him at noon.
Oh.
The voices. Okay, let's go see Homegirl, and then this is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. Last thing I do.
Is that? That's my necklace, isn't it?
Yep, Bodhi had it.
Yes, like you said. I've been thinking and thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace, and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
I think I talk to Zoe more than I talk to anybody else in this house. Because I make sure to come back to her every single night. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go.
No.
I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
Oh, Zoe, it's okay. I want to hear about it.
Whew. Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
I'm so glad you did, Zoe. Now, what did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19. I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Wow. Okay, so older than you, but not an older guy.
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes.
Oh, Caleb?
And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket. Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter.
Did you even shoot a gun when you were alive?
Well, no, not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean like pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way. I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
I get it.
You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid because his pictures were all in black and white and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray. And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart. Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me. I
hope they did. I don't want to get
coming on fast. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other. For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
So she likes older men. So you guys started talking regularly.
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
Yeah, girl. Insulin, bleach, and Earl Grey tea. Yeah, I know all those things.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time! You get to choose what you smell whenever you want!
I mean, sometimes. Sometimes you're stuck with the smell. You're so right, I guess I forgot that. Thank you for that reminder. Trying to keep on track.
You're right! I did! Wow. I guess I was lucky too. I guess I'm even luckier now because now I can remember it all and I can savor it. Oh, this is so cool. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for helping me remember.
My pleasure.
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Did you ever get anybody?
No, not that I remember.
I feel like dude was crazy. He killed her, and then he tried to communicate with her.
He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side. Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
Aw. Oh, Zoe. What a predator might say so, Mark. Honestly, yeah. I don't have enough empathy for this.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just, die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
Probably, yeah, this one.
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
Yeah, I think Rudy might have had something to do with it.
You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
I'm saying it's possible.
Oh, come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
I'm sorry. I'm not making you.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
Damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Oh, please don't tell me I gotta hit it.
I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
My god. Maybe it's because I said the... Honestly, I think the dude did kill her. The dude seems kind of crazy, and he, like, lured her in just so he could use her as a test subject, pretty much. That's what that seems like. But, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. I've been streaming for over 5 hours now. I should have ended an hour ago. But, yeah. We can see our birdie one more time. You ain't got nothing to say? Come on, man. Alright, but thank y'all guys so much for coming out again. We found a lot of data points. What are we, like at 54 now? Yeah, we're at 54. We did pretty good. So, thank you so much for coming by. I'm thinking. Let me see. Raphael Banners has about. Okay, let me see. Friday. I guess we can go back to Stardew Friday. I know I said only this weekend we were just gonna play Day Everything, but I think Friday I'll go back to Stardew. I'm really tempted to change Stardew out for something else after we romance Caleb. I think that's what I really want to do. I want to switch games. And but we'll still play Stardew on Friday. And Sunday we'll be back to Date Everything. I'm really enjoying this game so far. I really am. Which save was it? It should be the most recent. Does it really matter? Oh, I'm so confused. I'll know once I save again. It'll be fine. I guess it makes sense to go to this one because this is the one that I recently saved. Oh, that's so confusing. Well, it's saved. Okay, that'll be the difference. We'll keep going from that top save. But alright, so yeah, that's gonna be the plan. So yeah. Thank y'all so much for coming out again. I look forward to playing this game again. And I'll make sure to post my schedule either tonight or tomorrow. And yeah, I'll see y'all next time. So have a good night, good day, wherever you guys are, and see y'all next time.